Yeah. All right. That's what you mean. It's another edition here. We're ready for some college basketball action. We're ready for some NBA. We've got Maddie in the house as well, getting ready for baseball. Got a big baseball card tonight. Basically, only 2 games are left. A lot of changes. I saw the world on the Orioles under 8.5, and I don't know how you could be on an under game with the Orioles at any point this year. Their starting pitching, as we talked about, is terrible. But in this case, it was Toronto starting pitching that was terrible. And I've got people already go, Adley's going to win MVP because he hit 2 home runs on the first day. Before the game, you could bet Adley future to hit 20 home runs. It was over 19.5 was his number. And it was minus 105 because I really looked at it for a long time this morning. How you doing, Matt?
Hey, what's up, Fox? I didn't see what he had a second homer. I didn't see that.
Yeah. So he hit 2 home runs, but Cedric Mullins also hit 2 home runs, and he's not going to go anything crazy at all either. So kind of a delayed start on that game. There was actually 2 games that were delayed early. There you've got anything live that you like. I mean, Pirates Marlins 4-4. I know that was the other bet everybody was on was the Pirates. I can't name the Marlins besides Xavier Edwards. I don't know any of the other 8 guys. All the guys. Oh, well, Kyle Stowers I do know, but he was terrible today. The ex-Oriole prospect and Connor Norby, when he finally gets to play, he will be nice. But the other guys on the team right now that are playing, I couldn't name at all who they were.
Yeah, I mean, they did nothing against Skeens. They hit 1 ball hard, and then they had 2 infield singles. They did scratch a run across on Skeens, and then Holderman comes in, walking people, gives up a 4-2 lead. I'm holding -1, thinking I'm golden in the 7th with the Marlins lineup, and Holderman gives it up. It just, baseball already. The bad beats start. You can't say it's a bad beat. 4-2 in the 7th, but the Pirates are trying to push across a run here with Brian Reynolds up, so we'll see what happens. I'll take the push right now. I gave Adley to the group for home run, so I'm glad a lot of people tailed that. I think it was like plus 750 or something with the boost.
I did not look. Do we still have the stupid ghost runner for extra innings anymore, or no?
Yeah.
Okay, so we're still playing that. Okay. So you've got the Padres are up 7-4. They took the lead on the Braves. Chris Sale, like I said, I told people don't pay for last year's Chris Sale. Might not be the same as that guy this year. That was a career year for him. We'll see what's happened. So far, my boy Baldwin hasn't done anything. He's 0-for-3. He's walked once. He's the only Atlanta Brave besides I always pronounce his name because he actually pronounces it weird. Klenishek. Who's the kid who came over from Seattle? Jared Kelnick,
yeah.
Kelnick, okay. Is the only guy who doesn't have a hit. The Padres have struck there, so it's 7-4. There. Any looks on that? Cardinals are up on the Twins. I saw a lot of Twins things out there, and that's not a good start for them. And a lot of people are down on this Cardinals team. But they're down, but they still have Arenado. Jordan Walker's still supposed to be great. We'll see. This is what, year 3, year 4?
He's hitting. I think they're going to put him in like the 7 or 8 hole. I mean,
yeah.
This guy, his potential is to be a middle of the lineup guy. So.
Yeah. Newt Barr has those every day, a couple games, and he's had a nice game today to start off, and they're up 4-0. So before we get college basketball, the guys want to talk about that, sure. We got BYU and Alabama kicking off first. I said like yesterday, 5.5 was too many points for BYU. It's down to 4.5. 4.5 is where I think it should be. At 4.5, it's a 0 play for me. I'm not touching this with the 10-foot pole. I think the game ends. Bama wins by 5. So nothing for me at all at 4.5. I've taken some parlays of Bama and Florida. I've taken some parlays of all the 4 that I've already given for members. We'll see if that. I know it's chalk, but that's how I've said this tournament was going to go. So I'm putting my money again where my mouth is, and I'm staying essentially right where it is. I like BYU anything north of really 6 points. If you can get that live, I just don't know if they can score in this 80, 90 point range that they're going to have to play to beat Alabama tonight. So,
yeah. I mean, listen, Alabama's the way more athletic team. So it's going to be, I find this game very interesting. I think, like you say, it's 6. I'm probably BYU. Anything, 4, I'm probably Bama, to be honest.
Yeah. So I'm finding this. So is the Florida line moving because of the rumor?
I may not have heard the rumor. What's the rumor?
So the rumor is basically, if you haven't noticed it, it's been talking if you kind of read between the lines and read the tea leaves, Villanova hasn't interviewed anybody. They really had, after they interviewed their first group of candidates, everybody else and their mother has signed a coach, and they haven't. The rumor is Kevin Willard already has agreed upon deal to be the Villanova coach.
Okay.
So that is kind of come out a little bit more. A lot of some of the main things, ESPN talking about it, the local places talking about it. The line to me has gone from 4.5, 5 to 7 now. I'm seeing a 7.5 out there. I like Florida. I actually think Maryland is in. I really want this line to go up because if it continues to go up, I'm going to take Maryland on the first half. I think Florida's depth will beat them, but your depth isn't going to really show up till the second half. So,
I mean,
I don't know another reason why the line's moving, except bettors are coming in on Florida. Yeah,
I think Florida is 6 to 8 points better than Maryland. I think, a lot of this line movement is Florida didn't play a good game last game. I don't think they played well at all. So, but I think they're about 6 points better. I mean, I don't know how Maryland is playing. I mean, Queen clearly traveled. Can't believe that they advanced, but neither here nor there. I think Florida is about 6 points better. What's the line?
Line is now 7. It was 5.5 to start up. Now it's 7.5. FanDuel's throwing out a 7.5 on there. And it's 7.5 juice to the plus 7.5. They're begging you to take Maryland. Florida's minus. Well, actually, they're begging you to take Florida. It's minus 104.
Marlins get out of it.
I mean, it was 6 about a 6.5 an hour ago. Now it's 7.5. I mean, unless someone's come down with some kind of sickness, is the only other reason I would see that you'd have kind of that big of a line movement an hour and a half before the game. And Willard has come out before and he said, well, he had issues with getting things done at Maryland. For example, he wanted his guys to stay an extra night after a game to experience New York City and was denied by the administration. They said it cost too much money, which is a real joke. If you sit there and say 10 guys hanging out in New York City at a hotel costs too much money for a sport that's making supposedly millions, if not hundreds of thousands of dollars for you.
Right.
So apparently, I mean, he came out publicly and said that last week. I think it was last Friday. And it was like those things that are going to be talked about and stuff. And I'll talk about my extension then. And then the rumor was basically that there was an agreed upon deal already with Villanova. This is just him riding out the streak. If that's the case, I mean, again, we saw how little that had to do with Mini State when they knew how it goes through. But again, Clemson lost that game by 2 points. If they would have just said, hey, we're not taking a 3 in the first half, they probably win the game after they missed their first 11. Kirk Gibson, who threw out the first pitch, is available to pitch hit for the Dodgers. Are you trying to say the Dodgers have some injuries? The Dodgers are so deep. I find it funny with that comment, but yes, they have some injuries, but they're a loaded team, so it's not going to be there. But we do have some basketball to talk about. I've been kind of playing the stuff on the bottom. So if you're wondering what I'm on, I'll go really quickly through the 7:00 games. There's a play that I'm keeping on from listeners for the Cleveland in the chat, so we'll just leave that. We're going to be on Najee Marshall at 17.5. We're going to be on Dinwiddie's assist. Anthony Davis is going to play again today. We're going to take Franz Wagner's rebounds. I'm interested to see how Pencaro does against Davis. I think he probably attempts more threes because of it. That is personally something I'm on. I'm on Wendell Carter's points. I'm trying to get on Corey Joseph's points. It wasn't available. I'm on Julian Champagne. He gets the start for the Wizards. When he does, he generally goes after rebounds. I actually took his points as well. It was ridiculous, 7.5. So for a guy who's going to start, I'll go ahead and take that. I think the Pacers win this. Do they win it by 13? The Wizards have been a little bit of pesky with them. So I don't really believe it on that. So that's the 7:00 games, and we'll kind of move in from there. So
I got a play here. I'm going to take the Diamondbacks -1 against the Cubbies. Let me see what we can get for that. Should be around even money.
Now, does I've never ever looked. Does FanDuel gives -1s?
No, you gotta
go make them.
You gotta get. Well, you gotta just go to DK.
Oh, DK gets -1s. Yeah,
plus 114. I like that.
I thought it was very interesting. There was also a big article that was talked about. It was talked about on Beating the Book today. The -110s are all gone. You can't get -110s out there. You just can't get them. For baseball, even if you're betting overs and unders, you're not getting -110. You're getting -113, -112. I mean, it's flat out hilarious that you look at some of these lines, and guys are going to bet them because they don't know any better. But you're going to sit there and bet one side at +140 and the other side at -166. You're not going to win long term doing that.
No, right. Yeah. No,
it's an absolute travesty. So be very careful. Yes, I take some baseball parlays. I don't ever go past 2 teams. And even those, trust me, there's probably a hedge at some point around with some run line, the alternative run line the other way. Because I mean, Scuba's going against the Dodgers. I think this will be one of the lowest prices you're going to get at the Dodgers for a while. For that reason, I'm kind of leaning the Dodgers. But I do like this. I do like this Tigers team.
I was going to take the Tigers +0.5 first 3, and just hope Scooble doesn't give up any runs.
I was surprised Carpenter didn't get the start tonight. So Colton Keefe is going to be moving up, playing first base this year instead of second base. It's pretty good for fantasy wise. I'm not really sure how it's going to be for the team. Riley Green always is their beast. It's definitely not their best lineup that they put out there today, but still got some guys out too. So we'll see, but their pitching is going to be outstanding. But you still look around across this Dodger lineup and you're like, oh shit. It's just a murderer's row of guys. So
it looks like the Marlins just beat the Pirates. Unbelievable. This
Keith Stowers.
That was a walk-off 3-run homer.
Kyle Stowers. That's what he can do.
David Bednar has been so bad for a year now.
Well, he's an old guy too, and he's not. I've never been a big high of David Bednar. Like everyone's like, oh, even in fantasy, like, oh, I got Bednar. Like, it's okay.
I mean,
pick up a guy like that off the waivers.
That's a terrible loss by the Pirates. Paul Skeens on the mound against the worst lineup I've ever seen. That's the worst lineup I've ever seen put out today.
All right. So for those, well, it's what I said. I play fantasy baseball. I track every young prospect that's coming up. I love looking at prospects. One of the great things I like, you look at this lineup. I know who Xavier Edwards is. I know who Kyle Stowers is. I might be one of the only guys who know who Kyle Stowers is, but I know who Kyle Stowers is. because he was a young Orioles prospect. Jonah Bride, couldn't tell you. Matt Mervis, couldn't tell you. Otto Lopez, couldn't tell you. Griffin Conine, I assume it's Jeff Conine's son, but that's the best I've got for that.
Yeah.
Dan Myers, okay. Derek Hill, I think Derek Hill's been on a couple teams. I might have actually known who he is. He's been a part-time for the Padres. Graham Pauley, okay, couldn't tell you. Nick Fortes, couldn't tell you. Pinch hitting, Javier Sonaja, okay, he's a 5'7" catcher. How do you make a Major League Baseball team at 5'7"?
That lineup is terrible, dude. Even Xavier Edwards. I mean, okay, he hits 325, but he had 1 home run last year.
Yeah, he steals about 30, 40 bases. Now, I mean, Kyle Stowers is a guy who was projected at one point, did 20, 25 home runs. Connor Norby is another Orioles prospect that they got in the deal. He's supposed to hit around 20, 25 home runs this year. Those are the 2 guys that are going to hit, but he's out for about a month. The sad thing is, though, when you turn around and then you look at their pitching staff, they've got some guys that can pitch. It's just going to be they're going to have to win 1-0 games.
I mean, okay, you're comparing their pitching to their offense. If you compare their pitching to other pitching, their pitching still isn't good. Like if you say Sandy, you say Ryan Weathers, and you say Max Meyer. I mean, that's not even an average staff. And their bullpen's terrible.
You still have Yuri Perez that's going to be coming back from injury this year, but he was sitting as a high young prospect. Braxton Garrett was also considered a prospect.
He's not there right now.
No, he's not there right now. But what I'm saying, there's guys on their roster that are going to pitch this year for this team.
And it's still average. Like,
but it's like what we talked about in baseball. Even the worst team's going to win 30% of the time, which is the only sport of all the sports, which is why baseball's so hard. To basically bet, because there are going to be games where a lot of people were on Pittsburgh.
Here's the misconception a little bit about that. I get what you're saying. Every team is, going to win certain amount of games, but they're going to win 60 games. But understand, of those 60 wins, 40 of them are against other shit teams. It's very rare that a bad team, a 60-win team, beats a 100-win team. Yeah, you'll win 60 games because you beat 40 of your wins were against other shit teams.
Well, there's a lot of shit teams because there's not a salary cap in baseball, and you allow teams of 200 and 250 and $300 million rosters bang against a team that has $110 million and go, oh, I wonder why you lost.
Well, here's an example. If the Dodgers played the Marlins on a neutral field 162 times, how many games do the Dodgers win?
Barring no injuries, probably 150.
Wow, that's a little crazy. But
I'm just sitting there saying, in most games it's sat there. Like if you had that team and you were at your boys with the park and you showed up at the park and you wanted to see what the game would be, you expect the Dodgers to win that game by 4 or 5 runs every single time.
They win 8 of 10 probably.
Yeah, probably 80%. I'd agree with that. Yeah. So Spurs off to an early lead on the Cavaliers. Cavaliers early might continue to be where you want to fade them. They just haven't been really good. I'm very interesting. I would love to know what the Mavericks are doing. And here's the reason I tell you that is because they're in the hunt. So all of a sudden AD was supposedly shut down for the year, comes back last week. They win that game early on, and then the Suns play Milwaukee late. The only thing I can think of, they were hoping the Suns would beat the Bucks would beat the Suns, and then the Suns when the next game, because they play the next game, they sit AD and they lose that game. Now they're coming back for the next game and they're playing AD again. And the Suns obviously lost versus the Celtics last night. That was embarrassing. and you're still back within one game. But it's this one thing where you're playing one game. If you're not going to play in the next game, the Suns got 2 games to win one every single week.
Right.
You can start piecemealing it to where it's theirs, and you wonder, they're both tied with the same record. Now, the one advantage is the Suns' schedule is the hardest of any team left. When you look at their schedule and try to go, okay, well, they're going to win these games. Good luck. They play the Timberwolves tomorrow night on Friday night. Then they play the Rockets. And then we get into April. They play the Bucks, possibly winnable game. They already beat them. Then we know there's no Dame Lillard. They play the Celtics, the Knicks, the Warriors, the Thunder, the Spurs, and Kings. So the Bucks, Spurs, and Kings are the only really should be winnable. I would think we're their favored in those games. Now you look at the Mavericks schedule again, who are dead tied. Play the Magic. They're tied right now. They play the Bulls and the Nets. Bulls are not an easy win. Bulls are one of the hottest team in basketball. Hawks, Clippers, Lakers, Raptors, and Grizzlies. Their last 2 games are probably winnable games as well. So it's going to be very, very interesting down the line. Pacers or Wizards have thrown out the D in basketball and said, we're not playing any of it tonight, which should be good for our bets. We're just going to go pacing up and down the floor. I'm on Matherin tonight as well. It was up 15, but Matherin always does well in these type of games. These are like his best.
Yeah, I was really high on him coming out of college. He's a little bit disappointed. For me, anyway.
The issue, he's not a good outside shooter. Even as you saw at the end of the game, that shot that he took at the end of last night's game with the shot clock running down was just terrible. It's a double pump 3. And at that point, you've got to look up and go, what are you doing? Like, understand. Drive, try to get a foul. Shot clock violation would have been better than throwing up that bullshit.
Signed or gnarly? Can you see if you can get the bots out?
Yeah, I've been trying to.
If not, I'll have to go into YouTube and do it. But you guys could try it. Appreciate it.
I did wonder how Sarr was going to do versus Miles Turner, and so far, no issues. 5 straight points in the first half. He again scores in the first 3 minutes. He continues to be just an absolute beast and a guy the Wizards could really start to count on. I still think he has a chance to jump in this and steal the Rookie of the Year award because at all intents and purposes, you could argue it was his before he got hurt.
Gnarly. How about that loss on the Pirates -1? How about that? For your parlay plus 250 or whatever. Wild.
All right, so
we got some points here. Well, how many fucking points do we have already this game?
Which game are we looking at?
I'm looking at the Bama game.
It's 21-19, so we got 40 points. We're on the over on this.
Nice.
Should be on the Bama overs every single time. I mean, that's my question. They play at such a high pace. BYU has to slow them down. They cannot play at this pace.
Why does Bama has enough athletes? They should not be giving up this. They should play better defense, frankly.
Well, BYU should own the inside. They have better guys down low. Should be able to control the glass. Their guys are basically about 23, 24 years old. So Nelson versus Cada is a huge matchup to watch. But Sears looks like he's got it going. Nice 3 there for Bama to go at 5. And I'm shocked that BYU is actually trying to play at their pace. I don't know why you're doing this. That's what they should be trying to do. Slow up, get fouls on the Bama bigs. That's really how you should be playing against Bama.
BYU, they like to run, don't they? I mean, they're a running team. Not a running team, a fast team, I should say.
I wouldn't say they're a fast team. They don't like
No?
playing their game in these points. I mean, yes, they played, but the Mountain West the Big 12 wasn't as good as it has been in previous years. I mean, yes, they average about 80 points a game, but really a lot of that comes in offensive rebounding. They average 41 rebounds a game.
Wow.
And then on the offensive side, of those, 11 point offensive rebounds a game is how they score a lot of their points. So they're bigger, they're older. Yeah, we might see 200 points in this game. It's a definite possibility. I was kind of pissed that I didn't get on the first half over at 44 points. I mean, we're on pace for a 100-point first half.
So Jack Leiter's starting tomorrow. Where did that come from? I didn't even know that he was 100% in the rotation. Wow. I thought DeGrom was. Am I looking at this right? Why is DeGrom not starting tomorrow? It's very strange. Let me see.
Isn't Bucker's supposed to go Saturday, right?
Who? Kamar Rocker?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's probably their fifth.
Yeah.
Why can't I spell?
He's the number 2 pitching prospect in baseball. So.
Oh, he's to start on Sunday. DeGrom. I don't know why, but okay.
And that means they move Rocker.
Yeah, so Rocker's probably going to pitch Saturday?
Yeah.
If Leiter's pitching tomorrow, that's very strange to me. We're going to put DeGrom in the 4-hole, 5-hole? All right. I mean, if he's healthy, fucking put him out there.
Yeah, but yeah. I don't know. It's got to be some reason. Maybe he felt discomfort. Maybe he had some tightness or something, and they just want to give him an extra day.
Yeah, I don't know. What's up, Raymond? Or Ramon?
Yep. Hey,
sure
Ramon, if you want to join us, let me know. If you're going to be around and you want to join us, let me know. That's perfectly fine.
I'm going to hang out until Holden gets on.
Yeah.
So probably like 45 minutes.
Well, I thought there were more baseball games. I was shocked to see that there's only 2.
Yeah, they were all day games.
Yeah. Well, partial day. The days of where those all should have started at 12 o'clock for some reason didn't start. They decided to start all at 4, at 3 and 4 o'clock. I was like, what was the purpose of that crap? So, So, Cavs have got it together. They've cut it to 2. Devin Vassell is having a good game so far. He's got 6 points, leading the Spurs. A bunch of people have 5 for the Cavs. Dallas is up 2. Kai Jones is 4 and 5. He's become the new big guy who's a double-double, almost guaranteed, but no book will give you his props.
Who you talking about?
Kai Jones.
Oh, okay.
So Kai Jones, I got in a trade, I think with Sacramento, just kind of a guy to fill in. And Kai Jones' claim to fame is he went to Texas and he's 6'11". So he basically becomes a big for them. But when he's come in, he has played very well, especially when he started. He had 9 and 8 the last game, 13 and 9, 10 and 7, 18 and 11. So those are the last 4 games that he played for them. So he's been a very nice player, and he's starting to start, and you're kind of giving back to what they want to do, which is have the center in line, get the baskets inside. Don't just live off the 3 here. The guy who's been invisible, if you haven't noticed, has been Klay Thompson. Either Klay Thompson doesn't have the attitude right or just doesn't feel like being out there. But you talk about a guy who basically looked like he cashed it in. He had 6 last game, 8 the game before. Then he had the 20 that he came out and played. Then he had 21 the night before. Then he 5. Then a 12. I mean, you're paying this guy $30 million. He should get $30 million. You'd expect double digits every night.
Well, yeah, but But this is also a guy that scored didn't he score 55 points on 7 dribbles one time or something? I mean, he used to at least be a good defender. Like, he's not as good a defender anymore. I mean, he's just a spot-up shooter. I don't know.
But, I mean, that was the kind of thing. You overpaid for him, and you're definitely kind of getting what. There was a reason Golden State, which was the right move for them to let him go, because you had a lot of young guys behind him that you needed to start playing. Anthony Black's off to another nice game, so that's good to see. Max Christie has figured out where the basket is. That's always positive. Good game early.
Did Kai Jones play with Mo Bamba and Jackson Hayes? Were they all on the same front court? Or did I just make that up?
I mean, he's 24 years old.
They may have all played in the same front court together. That's crazy.
Yeah, so Kai Jones was drafted in 2021. So he was at Texas from 2019 to 2021.
Wow. They may have all been together.
So let me see who was on that team in 2021. Yeah, so.
All right, so Pablo Lopez got his tits lit today. That's about right for me. I like him. Innings eater, but Cardinals got to him. No score first inning in LA for the Dodgers. I like the under in Severino versus Gilbert. I got 7.5 under. And I like the Diamondbacks -1 against Justin Steele. Justin Steele is not getting through that Diamondback lineup more than 3 times probably. The Diamondback lineup is disgusting.
So what do you think that you could have bet the Marlins and the White Sox to win in a parlay to start for opening day? Not only did the White Sox win, the White Sox crushed. And what's your take on Sean Burke? I mean, this is another great outing for him to come out there and just completely shut the door. Is this him shutting down a very bad Angels lineup, like you said? Or is he the real deal?
I don't think the Angels lineup's that bad. I mean, to be honest, you had Soler and Trout to that lineup, and I don't think it's not an elite lineup. It's okay. But Sean Burke's the real deal. The problem with him is going to be his control. I mean, he's going to walk 1 every other inning, but he's probably going to strike out 1.5 an inning. So, but he looked good today.
No walks, 3 Ks. Gave up 3 hits, went 6 strong, got the win.
Both of those are surprising because he's a strikeout an inning guy. And like I said, he'll walk 4 per 9 probably. So he didn't strike very many out and he didn't walk very many. If you told me he was going to strike out whatever you said, 2, 3, I would have said that he got crushed.
So Twins got 2 men on, down 1, runner on second and third. What are we getting live on this?
It is
plus 196. Don't we have to take a shot at that?
Plus 290 at the DK.
I've got 2 men on, 2 outs. No, they just got out. Yep.
270.
Yep. That's the one thing you always look at baseball. All the apps are going to be behind.
It's impossible. Like for me to make a play, put it in the Discord, the line would change. I mean, sometimes the line will change 20 cents a pitch. So you can't even do it.
All right, Ramon, I'll give you your credit for knowing Kyle Stowers. Yeah. But still plus 280 down 1. I kind of like it. Alabama. They're not the same athlete. It's not the same athlete. You cannot run this game.
I know.
You're going to give up 50 to Alabama, and you're at 26. And you're going to score probably 40, 44, but your guys are going to be exhausted come the second half.
Yeah, they got 32 basically halfway through the first.
Yes, and they're not even shooting that good.
I love Nate Oates. I think he's so good.
He is. He's also a very good recruiter. I mean, they've done tremendously well getting the right talent there. Yeah. They play a style that kids want to play for because your stats are going to be inflated because you're just going to run. Yep. You're not going to play much defense, so it does become a little easier to get kids to come there. So he continues to get very good players. Brandon Miller, you got Sears to stay. That was kind of the shocker that Sears decided to push in one more year. I still don't think he's going to be that high of an NBA prospect. I don't think he has the intangibles and the measurements that you're looking for. He's a guy who could excel in the NBA, but I don't think he's going to be a first-round pick because he doesn't jump off the table.
Doesn't he feel like a poor man Jalen Brunson?
He doesn't have the size Brunson had. Brunson has a lot more strength than he does.
Well, I'm saying a poor man's. I don't know. Maybe it's just because they're lefty. They both can shoot. They're a little undersized. I don't know. Just my take.
I mean, a lot of times when you see a guard like this stay that long, it's because he doesn't matter. So you look at a 6'1", 190.
Well, what's Brunson? Brunson isn't 6'4", is he? 6'3", probably.
No, I think he's about 6'1", but I think he's about 215 or 220.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
His standing reach is 7'8". That's not great for the NBA. 6'2" wingspan is not really good at all for 6'1" height. It's actually piss poor. He does have a 32-inch vertical leap. It's there, but I mean, he's been there for 4 years. There's a reason he's there for 4 years. Late first round, second round pick grade right now.
I don't understand why this line is dropping. Now the money line in the Diamondback Cubs game is minus 125. If that gets down to 120 somehow, I'll just take the money line. I mean, you have Zach Gallen versus Justin Steele, and you have the much better offense at home. I'm surprised it's even 125. It's not 135 or 45, to be honest.
I'm not going to lie to you. I need to see who's left on this Diamondbacks system. I know Christian Walker's found new pastures.
It's the same team, but you swap Christian Walker for Josh Naylor.
But I don't agree with you that this Arizona lineup is that much better than the Cubs lineup.
I think ESPN ranked it, was it number one, I think, which I didn't agree with. There was one of these publications that had them number one.
Well, the two things for that to happen is Josh Naylor needs to continue being as good as he was in Cleveland, as better, make sure that's sustainable. Corbin Carroll has a bounce back from last year. Your consistent guys that are on this roster is Ketel Marte.
And Suarez.
And Eugenio Suarez, okay, but he also strikes out a ton. Cubs roster there. Now I'm a little better because Kyle Tucker is one of my favorite players. So Kyle Tucker is going to be the big bat they badly need. Ian Happ tends to get on base. He's got to get 90 runs this year. You have second-year player like Matt Bush coming over. You got Shaw coming at the end of the lineup. If Pete Crow Armstrong can actually get on base where he can steal. And you still have Swanson and Horner who are solid players. I can't say they're that hands down. I would sit there and say, because I would say there's no Tucker's better than everybody on the Arizona lineup. Maybe not Carroll if he plays like he did 2 years ago, but right now Tucker's better than anybody in the lineup. Again, I'm also pro Cubs, so maybe I'm seeing this as different, but I see a pretty good game here. So,
well, even still, let's assume that the offense is a wash. It's still Justin Steele against Zach Gallen at Arizona. So, but anyway,
are you not big on Justin Steele?
I don't like Justin Steele at all.
Okay, all right. Well, I mean, obviously, you look at his numbers, but his numbers were destroyed by the Dodgers. So we take that with a grain of salt. Edmund hit a home run. We want to say Twins are down 3-4, bottom of the 6th. Cardinals got a runner on second. Dodgers get the very first run. That's probably the Edmund home run because I forgot he's actually a Dodger now, like everybody else who is. Yeah. So 1-0 solo home run by Tommy Edmund, who's no longer on the Cardinals. All right. The game everybody wants me to talk about. I figured LeBron was going to play this game because he talked about the last game that he needs to be up and ready for this game. So I got a bunch of parlays closing on the Lakers, which means they have no chance in hell of winning this game. Because anytime I've got 5 or more parlays closing on a team, no chance in hell. It's my parlay curse. Hopefully it comes through for me. And I continue to vex this team as much as possible. That being said, we have given out 2 plays that I like on this, but I was waiting to see some of the others. So let me dive into this. There's a couple things I wanted to see if they were going to post there. This game's going to be an up and down game. So this will be a question to see. Lakers on a back-to-back. Can their legs last as long as they're going to need to in this game? You've got LeBron coming off back-to-back piss poor offensive games. Barely got his 10-point streak that completed. Needed 2 late baskets to happen. Any kind of a box out doesn't happen. I do kind of like his rebounds and his assists tonight. I was kind of looking at his rebounds. Assist number is 15.5. It's odd because his rebounds is 8 and his assist is 7. And they're just throwing the extra half in there for shits and giggles. But if you look at this, he's probably going to hit it there, and you get a nice number at plus 100. So that's where I'm going to tackle LeBron at rebounds assist at plus 15.5. We've already talked about Josh Giddey. I'm on Josh Giddey in 100 ways from Sunday. If you've been sleeping in a hole, you haven't realized that Kobe White is on fire. So he's going to go against a slow-ass Luka Doncic. If you watch Doncic at the end of the game, Halliburton went around him for 7 straight points. Then they took Halliburton out for offensive defense and never got Halliburton back in. Got the last possession and never attacked Doncic, which was an absolute mistake, which allowed the Lakers to win. Another 3 for Alabama. They're up 8. So Kobe White over 23.5 points is definitely a play we're going to have to take as well. I'm trying to see Kevin Huerter is going to start at 12.5 is right where the number I like to be. And then if you haven't been noticed, Mattis Bucelis. Bucelis has been on a beast. So he's been playing really, really well. So coming off a nice game there. You get him at 10.5. He's been hitting some threes. Playing much better. We're going to play the same 3 streak. I think that's going to be available. I'm going to take that at over 1.5 at plus 120. We've already talked about Luka, so I don't need to get into Luka again.
So every time I watch you on Wednesday and Thursday night, all you do is kill Luka. That's literally that's half our content is you killing Luka.
I'm being fair to Luka as much as I can be.
No, in fairness, if he's going to score 35 and give up 30, then it's not really that big of a. Yeah.
Correct. But everybody, anything you read out there will be, oh, look at his great game. His great game. Last night, they won by 1. He scored, 32 points last night, if I recall. I can look that up 2 seconds ago. And he put up a minus 14. He had the only person in the starting lineup with anything over -6. How does that happen? That means a lot of times when you're on the floor, the other team just loves you. Like, here you are. You're back on the floor because you give 2 shits to the defense. You were up 5 points with a minute to go, and the other team tied the game because they attacked you twice. They attacked you on 3 straight possessions. They should have attacked you on 4. No idea why you didn't do that.
Here's my thing about Luka. I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt. I'm going to say that it's not that he doesn't try. I'm going to say that it's just he doesn't have good foot speed. Like, how is he going to stay in front of some of these guys? That's my position.
Go watch the last two possessions of that game, of the Pacers game. The guy blew by him at the 3-point line. He turned around and watched the guy go all the way in.
So you think it's probably both, that he's slow and doesn't care?
Correct. Once you get by him, the play is done in his eyes. He doesn't go at that point, you should have ran after and fouled the guy because he had a lamp. So there's an effort that's missing from his side. Right. And he gives all his effort to one side. And there's no doubt about it, he does. And it really can't be argued. But it should be. It's maybe he doesn't do it in the playoffs. Maybe it's a regular season game. He doesn't. But I've watched him in the other games as well, where if I'm paying a guy that much, and maybe this is also me as being a former coach, I was the type of guy that if you gave that, you'd be sitting next to me. I don't care if you scored 20 points a game. I don't care if you were the main guy. You would be sitting your ass next to me because I'm saying, I need you to lead this team, and you not trying is not leading this team.
Well, I hear you.
And you can't win consistently if you're going to have to win 141 to 140.
Did you get any plays out for the boys? I know when it's you and Holden, you guys are pumping out plays, so I don't want to stop you.
No, yeah, I was just talking about this. But I'm also trying to take some things myself too. So I'm going to post some stuff here of stuff that we just talked about in the Laker game. So,
so we're up to 70 points here in the BYU Alabama game, 73. They've definitely slowed down the action here.
Yep, but Bama, like I said, is still going to score 50 points.
Yeah, they're on pace to score 50. Yep, 50-40
right now. They're up 10. Florida's got an early lead on Maryland. We'll see how this goes. I mean, so I got to post the stuff for the guys.
Yeah, go ahead.
Out of here. Give me 1 second.
Take a look at these late games again here.
Yeah, or see what's happening in the game that's going on right now.
What do we got here in Florida? I think it was.
I just have up Florida on the money line. That's all I am.
5 or something. Actually, I got to look at tomorrow's games. How about that? Let's see what. So again, the Pirates are minus 142 against the Marlins. Mitch Keller against Gillespie. You could take that -1 again if you don't want to learn your lesson. Houck against Leiter in a pick'em. I mean,
Travis, FanDuel give better odds if you do the made -1 versus the DK -1.
I don't even fuck with it, Sean. Sorry. I know you don't like swearing. I don't even mess with it. I just go to DK and just take it. It's already built in. You know what I mean?
I think you're the first one to figure that out.
Yeah.
I'm not a big swear person.
Well, no, I heard you say it I heard you tell everybody the other night. So I'll make a conscious effort not to. But Houck against Leiter, I mean, I'd take Tanner Houck and pick him there. Tyone against Kelly. Kelly's a -135, comeback +114 with the Cubs. Dylan Cease, a little favorite over Ronaldo Lopez. Flaherty against Yamamoto.
Do you think Cease has a really good year in the Padres?
I really like the Padres. But to answer your question, I mean, Dylan Cease is nasty, so I'm sure.
Oh, he's been one of my favorite pitchers for a while. So, yeah.
I mean, they got the starters, they got the relievers, they got the offense. I mean, clearly they're not going to win the division, but I think that they could give Arizona all they want. Definitely.
Yep. Could you see 3 teams getting in from the West?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, definitely. We got Morton against Gossman and basically a pick 'em tomorrow. I mean, I'd ride the hot bats. The problem is, I think the Orioles team total will be 4.5. I hate to bet 4.5s, but that may be a play for me tomorrow.
So let me say something for what you said. You ride the hot bets, because there is a theory that I go different. When I see a team score double-digit runs, I like to take the under the next.
Never.
Every time. Happens all the time. If you score double-digit runs, you blew your wad. It's so many times the next game the team scores 3, 4.
What I'm saying, we may be saying the same thing 2 different ways, though. Yes, you're saying in a specific case where someone scores double digits, fade them the next game. But what I'm saying in general, if a team is hitting, if they're hot, scoring 6, 7 runs a game, 5, 6 runs a game, I continue to nail them day after day after day. But you're talking about a specific scenario of they score 14 runs, you fade them the next day.
Yeah, so most likely what's going to happen is the Orioles scored 12 runs. So this 8.5 that we got today is probably going to be long gone. You're probably going to look at a 9.5, 10.5 tomorrow. And to me, I look at the Orioles team total, because at that point, that would be the inflated number, and I'll take the under.
Well, I just, as a general rule, I mean, I don't like to take 4.5s over 4.5s, but I'll look for them. Maybe it's 2.5 for the first 5. Yep. That would definitely interest me. But I won't get that until tomorrow. Gossman can be unhittable sometimes. I mean, his splitter is nasty, but still, I mean, I really love the Orioles lineup.
Even without Gunnar?
Yeah. And when they get him back, I saw your boy struck out another. Did he have a hat trick today?
I know he struck out twice. I didn't know if he struck out again. So, yeah, it's the best bet of baseball. It's the easiest parlay you can have. Jackson Holiday to strike out. Go find something else.
Did he strike? Did I hear you say he struck out 30 straight games?
38 straight games last year.
30? Is it still ongoing?
No, because when they went down and came back, he was much better.
Okay, so that's been
yeah. So my question was trying to figure out. I obviously the kid is still only like 20 years old. He might be 21. I think he's 20. He still looks like a baby out there. When do you start getting alarmed? The guy's batting 9th 2 years in a row versus, hey, you could just go. And this is when my whole issue with Elias was. You had the team right now to go for it. I knew you were going to, like last year we come through, I knew Corbin Barnes. I told everybody Corbin Burns was gone. There was no chance, as the conversations that they had, there was no chance he was staying. Even with the new ownership, they weren't just going to open the checkbook and they were magically going to get theirs. That's when you had to take guys like Kobe Maya, who batted another 172 in spring training, who was a top 5 prospect last year. Even Jackson Holiday and other guys, and go get other guys. If that could have been any of those guys, that's what you should have done and made your run for the World Series. You've got willing to deal top prospects for top pitchers.
I don't know about trading those two. I mean, you'd have to get some, definitely good return for those two.
Well, those two, the conversation that was there was what was done. And it was Holiday, Kobe Mayo, 2 other prospects, and then one of the young guys that got in single A ball. And you were going to give out 4 or 5 prospects, but you would have got Tariq Skubal. Skubal was signed. He's still signed for 2 more years. You would have basically come back. You would have given Corbin Burns a reason to sit there and say, hey, we've got 2 good pitchers. We've got great offense. I could sit here and stay. Instead, they sat there and they went, okay, well, we'll sign Zach Eflin. Corbin Burns is taken off. And unless Grayson Rodriguez comes back tremendously, and they make a deal this year because they realized they were idiots yet last year, then they're not going anywhere. It's the playoffs and then home.
Is that a real stat, Ramon, that they have 26 3-pointers through 17 minutes? Holy shit.
All right, so a couple things happen in this OKC. Jalen Williams, J-Dub, is back in this game. So Jalen Williams is back for the OKC. So OKC's going to almost have a full – they'll have the normal starting lineup versus Memphis without John Moran. And they don't play any defense. And OKC is going to name their number. So the bets we're going to play Hardenstein over 3.5 assists. It's been something we've been playing. I'm also – rebounds. We're going to put that out there as well. I'm trying to get the OKC team total that we're going to look at as well. And OKC minus 10.5. We played the 9.5 last time. They covered that pretty easily. I think they'll cover this 10 easy. They'll put this one to bed fairly early. So let me get that all out there and put that out there. So.
Severino against Logan Gilbert tonight. I think I'm going to probably take the under in that. And it's only
I gave out the under earlier. So, yeah, I definitely like the under in that. But I'm interested to see how Severino does. I'm interested to see how this A's teams does. This team's got – there's some players there. They're 100 times better than the Marlins. They've got some pitching. They've got some young guys coming up. Jacob Wilson's going to get his major league debut tonight. It'll be interesting to see how he does. I mean, he's basically Jackson Holiday 2.0. Hopefully he doesn't come out the same way. But Rooker's back. Rooker's still going to hit a ton, be in that lineup. Do you think they ever spend, or do you think they wait to this whole debacle of where they're actually going to play pans out?
Yeah, I think they'll probably wait. Although they brought in Severino. I think, didn't he get the largest contract in A's history? I think. Or at least the largest pitching contract.
I don't keep up with A's baseball, but I will take your word for that. It's possible.
I think that's the thing. Yeah.
You brought in Max Muncy.
Yeah, I saw.
I mean, that's. I mean, you're bringing Max Muncy and you put him at 9th. I really like Langoliers. I think Langoliers is going to have a very nice year this year.
Yeah.
I'm interested to see how Butler does. Their Rooker moving down to the 2 holes going to be very interesting. Can he bat 275, or is he really going to be a 244 hitter?
Yeah, I think he's more in that 240 range. But Langoliers is a really nice player. Like, he's one of the top 4 or 5 best catchers, too. And he can hit a little bit. And then Butler, Rooker, JJ Bleday. I mean, yeah.
Yep.
I mean, I think their pitching is still terrible. I mean, obviously you have Mason Miller if you got the lead, but
you got to get to him.
Right.
They do have some young prospects that possibly are coming up. So from a pitching perspective, I mean, it'll be interesting to see where Jeffrey Springs bounces back. He had some good games last year for Tampa in his return from injury. Whether that stays, we'll see. Long as Waldichuk doesn't actually ever see the mound, that's the best thing for the A's. So, I got.
What else do we have here?
Bear with me one second.
Tomorrow, I'll take -1 on the Diamondbacks at even money over the Cubs and Jameson Taillon at home.
Yeah.
Yeah, Springs, he gets Castillo tomorrow. Yeah, matter of fact, I'll make that bet right now. Let's see what the -1 is on the Diamondbacks tomorrow. They don't have it yet.
So Alabama got to 50. It's 50-38.
Shit, there is an outside shot at 200. BYU can get to 45 or something.
Yeah, so I mean, but it's going to be like 53 to 44 or 45 first half. Florida's up 9 on Maryland. I do wonder. I hate to say it, but I do wonder how much whether some of that line was strictly because it sounds like Kevin Willard is gone. So I always think kids don't want to play for a guy who's just going to roll off and take off, and especially the guys who are already leaving anyway.
I'll be right back, Sean.
Yeah. All right. I got to check to see what else I took in this game. I don't think I took that much. I've just taken the Hardenstein thing. We'll play with that. Oh, okay. C -11. Thank you. So what's everybody else's best bet? I haven't heard a lot of things out there. I haven't seen any hockey stuff. Mel's not on. All right. We're almost ready to watch this Laker debacle. Come on, Bulls. Don't let me down. I'll lose money, but I don't care. Always things you want to hear. All right, let's see. We'll track up the NBA. We haven't checked in with that. We'll see if there's anything to be able to take. It is different not having Holden there. I've got to do too many things. Damn these. I just got to feel that we got so much love for them, but the bots are killing me. Can't see anything going on in the chat. Condon to the locker room? Ooh, that could be big. Because he was the guy on to basically stop Queen. Cavs are rebounded. They're back up 5. Mitchell's got 15 at the half. Strus has got 9. He's back in his winning ways. It's interesting to see the lineups without Mobley in there. He misses games. Dallas is playing a really slow game, as you expected, with that when Anthony Davis is there. Kai Jones has got 4 and 5. Davis has got 5 and 4. Thompson's got 4 and 4. Marshall's only got 4 points. 41 to 39. 11 points for Banchero. 5 rebounds for Wagner, so that's good. We need 1 more. Corey Joseph has got 6 points, so I cashed my personal bet. Anthony Black has got 9 and 1. He continues to play really well. I should have a chance to cash those bets. Pacers have destroyed the Wizards to an 81 to 59 first half. Siakam's got 11. Halliburton's got 19 and 5. Obi Toppin, we cashed that, so we got to give up.
What time it is? What time it is? What time it is? It's time to go. Bring that bell. Bring that.
Obi Toppin, well, actually, I had on the sheet twice, so counts as 2 units. No, I'm joking. So we cashed out without anything. Sar's got 13 and 5, the only Wizard that's really doing anything. Carrington's 8, 3 and 4, not too bad. Champagne's 8 and 3, so we're halfway to there for a plus money bet. So that's looking pretty good. 30 to 20 in the Hawks and the Heat as they battle for the play-in here. Trey's got 8 points and 4 points. Zachary Richelet, who's been having some nice games, is up to 5 points there. They bumped his number to 13 and a half. That's why you didn't see it given today. Khalil Ware's off to 6 rebounds in the first half. Tyler Hero's got 7 points. Bulls and Lakers are 6 minutes away from kicking off. We've got Alabama absolutely destroying 51 to 40, 18 seconds to go. And they're going to call time. So we will see what's goes. So Bama's not going to get much past 50. So we're going to get a 90-point first half. So our overs at 175 and a half is looking really nice. We cashed Obi Toppin. We're 1 away from cashing Wagner. I didn't look in the Dinwiddie. Dinwiddie's got 3 assists, so we're doing pretty nicely with that. It's a very, very low-scoring game in the Dallas Magic game. So Margie Marshall's not looking great. Wizards are down 20. Halliburton's trying to get 20 points for the half. Alex Sarr, another 15 points. 15 and 5 again. Continues to be the beast.
I just made the Diamondbacks for tonight's game plus 114 -1. If anyone wants to tail that.
What's the nerfy in the Athletics Mariners game? And do you trust the Mariners front office?
So nerfy, let's see. First inning, over a half run is plus 120. Under is minus 165. Jesus.
Tigers tied it up 1-1. They get a run off Snell.
I think I took under in that game, personal play. Yeah, one worth.
Dodgers game?
Yeah.
I mean, you have two very good pitchers. Kubel's most of his games went under last year. I think 85% of them.
Yeah, he's unhittable half the time.
I do something that's kind of funny that people mess with, but I've always done it. So when people think nerfies, and that's if you can get a nerfie that actually gives you a decent number. But I will generally take the 0-1 hit in the first inning as the offset.
Okay.
Because so many times if I lose a nerf because somebody hit a home run. Leadoff home run, second guy home run, something of that nature. So many times do I A, win the nerfy bet, and then B, win the 0-1 hit bet because one team got one hit.
Right. Yeah. As long as the numbers jive. Yeah.
Yeah. And it's kind of been my offset to running sometimes the nerfy. So, yeah. That's just my personal strategy for baseball, but I'm not going to run around and say, hey, that's what you should do. I'm just like, that's just what I do. So
I did bet personal bet Judge and Ohtani. No, Judge and Matt Chapman to not have a home run parlayed. Judge didn't hit a home run, did he?
I think he got walked every time I saw.
Yeah, Judge and Matt Chapman. Matt Chapman was a crazy like minus 350 to not hit a home run. And Judge was minus 250. So parlayed, I think it was like minus 120 or something.
Yeah, Judge did not hit a home run. 1 for 4, 2 Ks. Yep. 2 men lost in bats. Austin Wells batted leadoff. That was kind of interesting.
Who the hell was it? It wasn't Chapman. I don't know if it was Chapman or not. I have to go into.
You mean Chisholm?
No, Matt Chapman.
Where's Matt Chapman playing these days?
Giant.
Oh, he's back in Atlanta. Okay. That guy's played in like 8 teams.
But I can't find the bet.
St. Louis gets an insurance run. Maryland's cut it to 5 without Condon. Gillespie's got 8. Queen's got 4. Reese has got 7. That they're doing the best thing to stay out of foul trouble. That's the big thing you have. Ginalu's got 2 fouls. So if Condon's out, Ginalu's in foul trouble. That basically brings it. You're in with Logan, and Logan has already picked up 2 fouls as well. So this Florida depth might be a little bit in trouble if Condon can't go. And Maryland cuts it to 2.
Wow.
And they tie it.
Wow.
This could be really, really interesting if Condon's unable to go here. I was kind of shocked that Condon was still considered a lottery pick next year because I haven't seen enough from Condon to be a lottery pick.
What is the live line on that game? It
6.5 plus 255.
How about Florida still? Okay, it just went down to 350.
Yeah, Florida just hit a 3.
It was minus. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
So Florida just hit a 3, which was big, and in that. So Lakers and Chicago are getting ready to kick off here. So
Is everyone playing in that Lakers game?
everyone's playing in the Lakers game. They need to play. They're in the Nuggets are 46-28. Lakers are 44-28. Grizzlies are 44-28. They've got a couple lead on sixth place. Clippers 41-31.
Where are they if the season ended now? What spot?
Fourth. They would play the Grizzlies, which they would beat the Grizzlies.
So that at fourth they'd have home court?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, right.
For the first round. So it's first round and probably done. Yep.
But
that means you beat the Grizzlies and then you turn around and play OKC.
Weren't the Grizzlies so much better last year than they are this year? They were like a defense. Defensively,
they're not playing any defense whatsoever. OKC is going to name their points they would like to score, and they've been doing it for everybody. Anybody they play, they just don't play any defense. You're right.
The Timberwolves.
Yep. The Timberwolves were defense.
They were last year such a good defensive team.
Yeah, Minnesota is a very good defensive team. Memphis Grizzlies are a different team than the Timberwolves.
Yeah, I'm talking about Minnesota Timberwolves. Are they still a great defensive team this year?
Yes.
Okay, that's who I'm talking about.
Yes. They're still an outstanding defensive team.
Right. And where are they positioned?
Right now, I think they're in the play-in.
Oh, wow.
So the questions essentially with and Minnesota's team, I think that can make a lot of noise. When they get into playoffs, so they can get in the playoffs, which means actually win the play-in games.
Is Randall back?
Yes.
Okay.
They can make some noise because, again, one of the things that kills this Lakers team is a team that can run and a team that has size. Minnesota's the only one that kind of checks off those boxes. Dallas is the other team that checks off those boxes. So if Dallas gets in, Minnesota gets in, they're teams that can give the Lakers trouble. Teams that can shoot from the outside, well, that's OKC.
What do you think about? What do you think about tomorrow's NCAA games?
Okay, we'll talk about that. So you've got Ole Miss and Michigan State at -4. I like Michigan State here minus the 4. I think they cover the 4. If the line gets up to 6, that's where I start leaning towards Mississippi. Kentucky, Tennessee, I think is a really good team. We've been riding this Tennessee team. I think Tennessee wins the game. I think it's close. I think it's spread right where it's at. There's no play for me at all on the line or the total. Auburn, Michigan is the game that I'm probably going to take Michigan in the points.
It's a lot of points. I mean, I love Auburn. I think Bruce Pearl is really good, but that's a lot of points.
Yes, and that's I think they can play it. I think Michigan can scrap it up, dumb it down, and get this game where you'd want these points. So who has the basketball NBAs with? It must be NBA TV night. Yeah,
what they got from was it Florida Gulf Coast, the big center? He's tough. Golden, is that his name?
Correct. Not Florida Gulf Coast. He came from FAU.
FAU, yeah. He's tough.
Yeah, that's the one thing I noticed in this game a lot. Fouls are completely piling on the Gators. Gators are going to have trouble without Condon. Maryland's whole goal seems to be just load up fouls. Maryland has taken the lead in this game, by the way. And that could be the issue at the end. You got Condon out, and then you're going to have major matchup problems.
Florida, you can get 175 now.
Well, because again, Alex Condon off this team is a major issue. There, that's an injury that you needed for Maryland to happen. Maryland's up 3 right now. Florida's not going to go away. They're going to hit shots. And then the last game is Houston-Purdue. I got to see what the line is. I think the line's 4.
8.5. 8.5.
Yeah. At 8, that's where I have it. Sorry. For some reason I had 4 in my head. At 8, that's no play for me. We'll just whatever. I think Houston wins the game. I've got a couple series of bets that I'm not sure if you're aware. I took a lowest seed to make the Elite 8 is a 2. That lost 120 to 1. Lowest seed to make the Elite 8 is a 3. I took at 20 to 1. And lowest seed to make the Elite 8 at a 4 at 16 to 1.
Where did you get those?
FanDuel.
I missed those.
Yeah. You had to search for them.
Yeah, they don't make it easy, right? Yeah.
Queen 100% travel. There's no gather in college basketball.
Oh, it's 100% of travel.
Yeah, there's no gather. In the NBA, you get a half a dribble for the gather. So you can take the gather and then step. In college basketball, you can't.
It was State took 3.5. Queen.
Yeah. So from their rules, it was 100% of travel. Florida takes the lead. They're up 31 to 30. I argue with my nephew about Derek Queen, and he doesn't like me when I argue because like you don't know. He's like, I see Jokic when I see him, and I'm like, he's not Jokic. There's not a chance it's Jokic. Derek Queen. Now, Derek Queen is a good college basketball player. Now, a lot of scouts have changed some of the tunes, and his stock is going up. The issue I have with Derek Queen is the guy is going to have a vertical of like 12 inches.
Yeah, he's not super athletic.
He's not super athletic. He can't really jump out of thing. He doesn't really rim protect. His outside shot is horrendous. It's getting better. It has nice form, but it's not going to be a guy who can consistently make outside shots. To take him in the first the lottery, it would be absolutely stupid. At best, the guy was like, "What do you compare him to?" I was like, "He's got a little better shot than Brandon Clark. He's got more size than Brandon Clark."
Jesus.
He's 6'9", 6'10". Ramon will say he sits there and judges the guys with the NBA. He'll say the same thing. What are we talking about? Cornell stuns MSU. What are we talking about? What
lacrosse? It's got to be lacrosse.
It's got to be lacrosse you're talking about. Okay. I know some guys that bet lacrosse, but I'm not one of them. So.
Okay, so Florida's at minus 298, comebacks plus 220 on Maryland. BYU's plus 450 to come back is minus 720 for Bama. Nothing there to bet. You think Bama just blows their doors off or no?
I think Bama continues to run. And as long as they continue to run them, I think this BYU team gets tired.
So the total's at 182.5.
I'm riding my total at 175.5. College basketball in this tournament has shown me if your first half goes over, the second half is going under. If the first half goes under, the second half is going over. We got it over in the first one. I'm not touching at all to get up to 190. No. No. You don't know how this game's going to turn out. There is no foul trouble at all for BYU. That's the one advantage. They kind of look at it. Everybody's got one. There's no foul trouble at all for Alabama. Everybody's got one. That's amazing with 91 points.
Let me check on some baseball.
I don't think he would give up his red shirt.
Yeah, isn't he just a freshman or something?
How are we
You're talking about Oliver Peru. And I don't think he would give up his red shirt if he played in the tournament. I don't think these games count towards red shirt, just like they don't count in the NCAA football if you play in the college football playoff. I don't know if that guy's listed on the roster, though.
What? What's so funny?
The guy you're talking about, I don't think is you do have to list. You have to give a roster of who you're playing, and he is not listed as an available player on the roster. Victor Mikic, the freshman 6'11" guy, would be the guy that probably comes in to get a couple minutes to give these Florida bigs a little bit of right. The other question is, I've seen plenty of games where the refs stop calling fouls because they know the other team's in trouble. And Florida just kind of gives up a lot of inside plays.
What's up, Holden?
Can't pick a ball fouls if you're Maryland. What's up, Holden?
How are you tonight?
Maryland, I just want to tell you, your own Denver broadcast talked for 45 seconds about the pit, of how great a show it was. Your own hometown Denver broadcast in the middle of the Nuggets game talked about the pit.
That's Mark
The
Moser,
pit?
I think, too. He's a good dude.
The pit. The pit. You should be talking. You're in Pittsburgh. You should all be over the pit. So the pit is on HBO. It's a medical drama about in your ER room in Pittsburgh of this guy's shift. Every episode is 1 hour of a shift.
It's ER on a different channel.
It's not ER. It's nothing like ER. It's so much more realistic. ER would be what you'd want to call it. So it's about this guy who goes to an emergency room and he's kind of there from a year from it's 1 year after COVID where his buddy died from there. So he's got Noah Wiley plays the guy. So he's got anxiety and other issues coming in for this anniversary of his buddy died when his mentor died from COVID. And he's still working this. So,
okay. What channel?
Max, you got to watch it. It's great.
All right.
I watched Mythic Quest last night. It fucking sucks.
I told you it's all over the place.
Horrible show.
I did not say it was good. I just said it's been on for 3 years, so I watched every episode.
The worst. All right.
It's all over
here. First of all, welcome in, everybody. March Madness. We're going to be betting these games tonight. Looking forward to Arizona and Duke too, and then the Texas Tech game. Then we have Major League Baseball. So Maddie's here for that. I want to talk some baseball with him. I know Foxy's into baseball too. And then there's some NBA. I'm seeing the bets down here. So there's some NBA and some NHL if we got Mel in here to throw some. What up, Gnarly? What up, Ramon? Dust 10. Good to see you in here. And everybody else that's hanging out with us tonight. This is great. If you are just checking us out for the first time, come on over to our YouTube channel, Nuke The House YouTube channel, and you'll find a whole bunch of our stuff. Live shows all the time. We got pre-recorded shows. We got NASCAR, UFC, March Madness, NBA, NHL, MLB. We got everything. NukeTheHouse.com. We'll give you a free week. The code NASCAR is back. Sign up. We won't charge you unless you want to be charged at the end of the plan. NASCAR is back. All right. Baseball is back. What up, Yellow? T-Pick.
Yeah, if you want to put a play in the Discord, you can.
Okay. Let me get this ready. This would be the team plays. Okay, what do you got?
Well, actually, T-Pick, that's exactly what he's talking about. Arizona -1 against the Cubbies.
He was saying, where is it? I was saying,
he's asking like if it's on where it is.
No, is it on which book did you get it at?
Oh, I thought he was asking if it was like in the Discord or on the sheet or. It is at the only place that's going to give you a -1, not the only place, but DK.
Okay.
Plus 114.
D-backs -1. Let me go find this one. All right, Gallon and Steel. Yeah, you just got to go to the alt lines, right?
Yeah, go to game lines.
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, game lines, alt lines. Yeah, other ones, the old way you used to have to figure it out, make it there. You make half your bet to the -1.5. Your bet to the money line. Yeah, your partial bet to the money line. That we had calculators and everything we used to give out so people could figure out the -1 calculators.
All right.
Yeah, so I got about 10% on my battery here, Holden. So what
right.
you want to talk a little
Yeah,
baseball?
give me a rundown on baseball, and you can get out of here, and we'll just talk some basketball. By the way, this Florida Maryland game is sick. We got a minute and 40 seconds left, and it's 35-34 Florida.
Well, Condon went out, and then Maryland came back.
Okay.
That's how this game. Florida was up 14. Condon went out, and then it was a 1-point game for Maryland.
All right. Let's talk about what we saw today. It took you 5 minutes to cash your first bet, right, Maddie?
That was nice because a lot of people hit that at like 7 + 7 + 800. I mean, the home run for Adley, I should say. But yeah, the first Adley, first 5 minutes, hits a home run, cashes the first bet. I think we were basically back and forth, win one, lose one, win one, lose one from there. So the Pirates blow the lead 4-2 in the 8th.
The Reds. How about the Reds and fucking Francona? What was he doing today?
I didn't see that. It's not one of the games I had up. What happened?
Oh, I mean, he's got like the last guy to make the team, puts him out there in the 9th inning, and they blow the game. It was just 4 runs at the top of the 9th for the Giants.
Wow.
Yeah. And they came back from 3-2.
I got to see if Matt Chapman hit a home run. I hope he didn't.
It was. Did Chapman hit a home run? Chapman did not hit a home run. No.
Okay. Yeah, so that was a personal play. Him and Aaron Judge to not hit a home run. I hit those constantly. There's so much value in non-home runs because it's juiced for home runs.
Yeah.
Other than that, the Orioles were exactly who I thought they were. They're going to continue to hit. I'm going to probably look at their first 5 tomorrow. I can't get it. Their first 5 team total is probably going to be 2.5. I'm just going to hit that. Like Sean and I were talking, you could bet overs in their first 5s because their starters are terrible and their offense is so good. Probably a bet you just make every day. And at the end of the year, you'll end up hitting 58, 60%.
The other thing too, I'm taking them on the inflated run line after the 6th inning. That's something I'm going to be doing most of the game. I love their bullpen.
Yeah, their bullpen with Cano and Batista is really good.
Yeah, Dominguez back, and it's there. I mean, that's what they're trying to go, and then Aiken can come in sometimes in the 7th. I mean, and then you still have their offense that can score more runs. So,
if you guys want another play, don't put this in the Discord or anything, would be the under 7 tonight with the Athletics and the Mariners. I think that game goes under. Gilbert versus Severino. Let's see. I'm going to be right back on the Pirates -1 tomorrow. Connor Gillespie against Mitch Keller. It'll probably be -105. I can't get it yet. It's not out, but -1 will probably be like -105 tomorrow. Jack Leiter, how did he sneak in Holden to the second day starter? I didn't even know he was going to be on this. He was going to make the staff. Well, any idea?
Now he's starting because his last name's Leiter.
Yes. I don't know. I thought DeGrom would be starting tomorrow. He's not starting till Sunday or something.
All right, so under 7. On BetMGM, you can get it -15. You get it you can get it -105 at BetMGM.
Yeah.
-2 at DK, -2 at FanDuel to the under. So a lot of places you can get that bet if you want to tail, but again, not an official play from Matthew.
And then I'm sure I'm going to be on -1 with the Diamondbacks, Merrill Kelly versus Jameson Taillon. I can't get it yet, but that I'll probably have on the sheet tomorrow. It's 135 right now as it sits. Kelly against Taillon, that'll probably come down to like 105 with -1.
Okay.
So that'll definitely be a play for tomorrow if anyone's listening.
So Pirates -1, and what's the other play?
D-backs tomorrow.
Just money line?
No, D-backs -1.
-1. Okay. Because you can't get those at MGM. You can only get them at DK, right?
DK, and they're not out yet.
Okay. All right. Keep that in mind. Pirates -1, D-backs -1. Anything else you took away from today?
No, probably a break-even day. We'll see.
Really?
I'll have to do the math. Yeah.
I'm up in baseball. How am I up?
I'm
Well,
up because
I lost the Pirate game, and I lost one other game, and I won the Orioles. I won the Adley Rushman. I don't know. I'll have to see. But all right, my computer's about to die, so I'm going to leave it to you
Thank
guys.
you.
you didn't take the Tyler O'Neill 6 years in a row.
None of us.
No, I didn't. I should have. But I took the Orioles -1, so he contributed to that. So I'm
Yeah.
Yeah, everybody will remember to bet it next year, and he won't make it.
100%. See you guys.
Bye.
Yeah.
All right, it's Matt,
Yeah.
lead MLB guy here.
All right, just want to give you the update. The Bulls spanking the Lakers right now, 24-13 to start the game. So again, so far the parlay jinx continuing to rise. Let's see if it continues. You get the Lakers +4.5 right now, or +116 right now. So early on, we know there's a lot more to do it, and let's see if my parlay jinx continues to rise. So
Hey, smash the like button while you're at it, and then if you like what you're seeing here, if you don't, still hit the like button. That'd be really nice. Good mojo for you. So my bet in the YouTube short was BYU +10 and over 170. And this
you guys went that way.
170.5 maybe. This game is going to get to 190 at this point. They're just going nuts. My only issue is the side. I mean, nobody could stop anybody, but BYU's cash deuces and Alabama's hitting threes.
The issue in this game is really simple. The pace in this game is going to kill BYU. That's what Bama's trying to do right now. They're just trying to run in the death where they don't have any legs at the end of the game, and it's there. He asked, would you take the 183? And my answer was no, because too many games of this tournament have been on fire in the first half, and even with Bama, and not hit the second half over.
I mean, that's like 8 points off the close.
It's 8 points off the close. Now, granted, you are right now 17 points off the first half that was out there. So 8 points off the close is not bad. The game that's surprising is the Maryland-Florida game. It's 40-38. I actually think Maryland has – so Condon is the question is, can Condon play? If Condon can't play, that vastly changes Florida, who has 2 bigs who also have 2 fouls. Then you'd have to play a little used third guy who hasn't played in a really long time, just because you would need size to bring in. They would probably try to go small, to be flat out honest with you. But it really negates Florida's depth if Alex Condon can't go. It's basically Rashard and Clayton to try to win an outscore game. And in an outscore game, I kind of like Maryland +5.5, and I think that's kind of the way I'm going to go. Down 2, I've got to see if Condon goes. So
yeah.
I'm going to play a half unit.
If you're all right, what's the play?
I'm playing Maryland +5.5.
Half a unit unofficial play.
No, it's official play. I'm
official play. Okay, Maryland. What's the juicy? Let me find the best we got out there too. What'd you get at a FanDuel?
-50.
Maryland +5.5, -10 at BetMGM. How about that? Half unit?
Yeah.
Okay. Get that in here. Boom. That's it. Let me write it down. Maryland +5.5, +109. Actually, -105. There's a little promo in there.
Yeah.
You already put it in there, so I don't even have to. Amazing. Real-time in-game betting notifications. So we send everything right to your phone. You don't got to watch the shows. If you don't want to watch the shows, you sign up at nukethehouse.com. You pick a plan. You can have a free week with the code NASCAR is back. And we'll send all the plays right to your phone that we make here on the live shows. And even when we're not on live shows, they're pre-flop plays, in-game plays, futures, everything. nukethehouse.com.
Yeah, see, Alabama's shooting well, shooting at will, and getting easy baskets. This is not a good thing. Alabama's probably going to win this game by double digits.
You think so? Hopefully just by 10 then if it's double digits. But they are too much for them right now.
This is what BYU should have done in the first half is slow up the temperature, slow the ball pressure, just sit there, relax, bring it up, run an offense. Trying to run with Alabama is a mistake. It's just a mistake. I don't know why you'd come in there and say this is what we're going to try to do. So.
Is Villanova a better job than Maryland? I never thought Maryland was really a great.
Yeah. So what he's talking about, and this is what we talked about, it's been rumored for a couple days now, and it really kind of came out today. And this is kind of why we were trying to figure out why the line went from 5.5 to 7.5 before the game. Nobody was out. Nobody's missing time. The only thought process is more and more publications were saying that Kevin Willard has already agreed on a job at Villanova. That's why he has not signed the extension.
My opinion is yes. Villanova is a better place to go. They'll pay you more. Washington, D.C. area, where whatever reason there's so much talent there. Maryland coaches, even Gary Williams just did not. I mean, Len Bias. Was that Lefty Drizello?
Well, he talked about it Friday.
They can't defend their own backyard, and it's tough, and they're in a tough conference. And I would think that Nova is going to pay him a lot more. And it's just a basketball school. Just a basketball school.
It's also basically that he had issues with the administration. There was times where he tried to ask the administration, and one of the things he mentioned on Friday was when they were in New York, he wanted to pay for one more night for them to enjoy the city and kind of bond with his basketball team. And they told him, no, you got to get back on a flight. It costs too much. And for a sport that's making you hundreds of thousands, if not millions of dollars, that didn't sit well with him. And he kept on basically saying multiple experiences of that have kind of really kind of soured. But he said, well, me and the administration will talk after the season's over, is what he said on Friday. A lot of people put 2 and 2 together that Villanova, unlike all these other schools that are announcing these signings, haven't announced shit, haven't announced that they're talking to anybody, haven't announced anything. And the reason he thought was, okay, well, they have an agreed upon deal. Pablo Campecaro is having a night right now. He is going off in the second half. He's up to 27 points. And because you like it, you weren't here, so you get it twice.
What time it is? What time it is? What time it is? It's time to go. Ring that bell. Ring that bell.
All right, ring that bell. We cashed Wagner over 5.5 rebounds.
Good job.
Yeah.
Good job, sir. I got to go look and see what the hell I'm even on in the NBA tonight. I just haven't even thought about it.
We are on. Oh, personally, I'm on a lot for the Lakers money line, which means they have no chance in hell.
Luka threes.
Parlay curse. Well, I mean, we're on a lot of things in that game. I think there's going to be a ton of points. So anytime there's going to be points, you should have a lot of bets there. Cleveland game's there. SAR's got 20 points again tonight, 22-7. They're getting crushed. They're down 27. Halliburton's got 29-6. Toppin had 15. That was our first bet that we won tonight, which was 10 points for Toppin. We'll see if Halliburton's on the floor enough to get his double-double. Doesn't look like it. Champagne's got 5 rebounds. I think we need 1 more for Champagne. Hopefully we'll get to play the fourth quarter. Like I said, they're getting crushed. But he's one of the guys that should get extra runs, so that should be fine. Atlanta and Miami's off to a nice good game. 55-60 at the half. Reese Shea's got 6, 5. His number was bumped. I don't know if you saw that. Vic Carisci got a chance to play today. He's making the most of it. 11 straight points for him in the first half. Trae Young's got 6 assists tonight. I've got the 10.5 on this.
So does Halliburton. He's got 6 assists. He's going to get back to 10 again. But his number was 10.5 today.
Halliburton's in the bottom half of the third quarter. This is at halftime. So
yep.
I like my chance. End of first. Bulls win the first quarter, 32-22. Hayes does have 6 points. Doncic does have 7. He's hit 1 3. Vincent's got 3. LeBron's got the 2 rebounds. They're really trying to juice all the stuff that we've been taking to try to make it there. Kobe White's got 7. Giddy's got 12 for his 37.5 PRA that we need. Bucelis has got 5 for the 10.5 points we need. Herter's got 5 for the 12.5 points we need. So We have Memphis and OKC is probably the biggest shocker of the night. OKC starting their traditional starting five with Jalen Williams returning tonight, and they're down 1. We got 2 assists for Hardenstein, 3 assists for SGA. Pippen's got 12 points in the first quarter, off to a nice start for them. We got another game getting ready to kick off between the Rockets and Utah, just waiting for the lineups. We'll talk that game. So Amon Thompson looks like he will return tonight. So we got Alabama's up, 14 right now?
Yeah, 14 with the ball.
Yeah.
And yeah, that doesn't look good right now. I don't know how BYU gets back in the game is a problem because they can't stop them.
Yeah, you got to play defense. That's a key factor in order.
What's the Bama team total? It's got to be 100.
That would be the only way I'd play this.
Yeah. But then again, if it is a blowout, they'll slow down a little bit.
Yeah, I'm watching their legs to see how they're doing. That gave an and 1? That didn't look like an and 1.
Oh, maybe that'll get him back in it. So
Where's the foul?
yep,
Is he-
team total's 100 minus 25 at DK for Alabama.
Yeah.
I just don't like it because the score is so big right now. But if BYU can make a run, Dodgers first 5 cash team total LOL. Good job. The Doyers back in town.
It's 4-2. Dodgers are looking to try to make this 3-0.
You don't bet
Homer,
home runs, do
yes.
you?
I bet them personally.
You do bet him personally.
I bet them okay, so example, I took O'Neal to hit a home run. I put $10 on it with Luka to get 6 assists.
That must have juiced it.
I bet him out as a hedge. So, I mean, it still paid off 4.5. So I'll win $45.
So it's a 12-point game.
It's too much of a hit or miss. I would rather bet total bases than bet home runs.
1.5. Come on, says Fathead.
1.5?
Yeah, that was the team total for the first 5. Are you kidding me? Is it really, Fathead? That's insane.
Oh, for the
Teoscar
Tigers?
went deep, didn't he?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Teoscar went deep.
And Edmund.
Well, I assume the 1.5 is for the Tigers. That wasn't for the Dodgers. There's no way that was for the.
That's what I'm saying. There's no way.
Well, no, yes, it was because the line was only 6.5.
Well, and there you go. They got their 2, and that's a bet I wish I was on.
Yeah, because Tariq Skubal was the starter, so the total for the game was 6.5. Lakers are making a run here. It's 29-34. So this is the one question I did have, is that how the Bulls' second unit was going to go. So Austin Reeves has got 5 points for them for the second half. So
Where are we? Lucas sitting on the bench with 1-3.
Yep.
All right, that's fine. That's fine. We're right where we need to be. So BYU up 63-51. About 16 to play. Total
BYU,
in the upper 180s. And then we're about to come out of the half. We've got Florida over Maryland 40-38. No real foul trouble in this game.
There's a lot of trouble in this game.
Huh?
There's a lot of foul trouble in this.
In the Gators Maryland game?
Yeah.
Both two fouls. Oh, hand glove.
Because they're both forwards. They're both the bigs. The 2 bigs have 2 fouls,
Yeah.
and Condon is trying to see if he can play from a sprained ankle. So he went out of that game, and once they went out of the game, that's when Maryland made their run. So if Condon can't go, that's a big deal. And then you've got the 2 fouls in the first half, and that's why those guys there. So if one of those guys picks up an early foul, they've got enough guys to get the job done. But if Maryland attacked them to try to grab fouls, that's looked like was their sole point in the end of the first half when Condon went out. And then they stopped basically trying to guard them because they don't want to give up fouls. So Maryland scoring easily. Inside.
All right, so I got some news on that. Condon, questionable to play the second half, is not currently warming up in the second half. Yeah, he's questionable return. He's not warming up for the second half.
He's not playing. Yeah, he's not.
We hit Maryland money line?
We took him at 5.5.
Yeah, I know.
Because Clayton and Richard are good enough to carry this Florida team to a win. But this second half game is going to change from there to it's probably going to turn into a track meet.
All right, I threw a full unit on Maryland then.
Okay.
Let's go.
That's what you're going to kind of have in the second half. Siakam got his assist today. Where was that? Yesterday. Easily got his assist.
There you go. Ramon's just showing off. Fucking college basketball crown. Is that the one?
Like the CBI? I like the CBI final.
I don't think so. I think that's something else.
No, the CBI final is Illinois State versus Cleveland State.
CBC basketball tournament.
Oh, what is it?
I think it's the new tournament.
Oh, yeah. I don't know.
It's a new tournament. They got Villanova, Nebraska, Georgetown, George Washington, Colorado. I mean, there's 13 and 19 team, 14 and 20, 14 and 19. Some solid teams going on here.
All right. Kind of interesting.
Why? Iowa said no. Kansas State said no. Indiana said no. Northwestern, Rutgers, Penn State, West Virginia, Ohio State all said no. So I don't know who has a chance to win this thing. Let's just say Utah is going to win it.
Which team has less guys in the transfer portal?
Yeah, you know what? That's a great way of capping it. That'd be a really interesting way to cap this.
500,000 in NIL money. It can't be NIL money because NIL is not supposed to do anything with the schools.
All right, so BYU has it to within 11 and the ball.
Yeah, that's a hard pass for me. Okay. All right, I'm going to turn this off for a while, and hopefully BYU does not come.
How did they? They picked up a foul with like 1.4 seconds left on the clock. So BYU's they got a pulse. It could get ugly, but they got a pulse. At least keeping it within 10, which is what we need. I'm also on BYU plus 5.5, and I don't know about that.
Yeah.
I'd rather meditate in darkness than watch some bums. All right, Viper. Strong take. Bold take, Cotton. Bold move.
Yep.
All right, they're within 8 now, BYU.
Can't hold anything back.
Nope. Storming Mormons, man. They're coming at you.
What'd you take in the 9:30 game that you want to talk about?
Me?
Yeah.
Well, Arizona Duke. There's a couple of bets I was looking at. What about both teams to score 70 points, or should you just hit the total?
So total's what? 170
154.
153.
Yeah.
Yeah, I kind of like the under at 154.
Like the under in this game. Okay.
I don't think Arizona's going to come out and shoot lights out like it did.
They went way under in that first game when Duke went in there and beat them in Tucson.
Yeah. I think Duke is again, they've been running by Bradley, be able to get points. I don't think they're going to be able to score inside easily. I'd be more if you wanted to take the over, I'd take the Duke team total over because I think that's the only way it gets there.
Yeah. I mean, if Caleb Love goes bonkers, that's the only way they can win. This is the 10th time he's playing Duke, by the way.
Yeah, because he's done it. He's done it at UNC. Played him twice for the first 3 years at UNC.
Twice this year.
Yes, and he played him twice this year, and then
It's wild.
and he's played him in the tournament. He had 38 points versus him.
So do you have an official play in that game?
No.
And then Arkansas, Texas Tech.
If I could take props, I would be on props for Knipple. But
If I get Texas Tech at even money, I'll take them. They're gonna have to go down by like 10, but I'd take them.
That's a very interesting game because I think Terry plays today. And I think if you want Arkansas, you should take him before he's announced he's going to play because that line's going to drop.
So if you like Arkansas, take them now.
Correct.
Okay.
I think he goes. I mean, I'm interested to see a couple things. Looking at a couple things on the.
It just sucks. I can't bet college player props.
Neither can I. Well, officially, I can't.
Unofficially, you can. I can't. I just can't bet them.
Yeah.
Colorado, you can grow psychedelic mushrooms and eat them, but you can't bet on college players.
Now, we talked about that. There is a reason for it. They are getting absolutely harassed where they shouldn't be getting harassed, which is unfair to them. But in one way, I agree with. In other ways, like I said, basketball you shouldn't be able to, but football you should be able to. Because football, you don't have that control. Or in basketball, you have that control. This is probably a game to take Jalen Green's over 3.5 threes.
You can pull the trigger?
I mean, it's going to be it would be a chance to get a pretty live bet. I mean, the things I'm going to take in this game are going to be much on the conservative side than that because I actually think Utah gets blown up. I like Tari Eason over 11.5 points, and I like Jabari Smith over 11.5 points.
Do I got to put these in?
Yeah, I know. I'll put them in.
Okay. All right. BYU's down 7. So they're just chipping away at this thing. They're 3 of 5 for 3 after hitting like 1 of 13 the first half. Alabama came back and hit though. Oh,
yep.
And a turnover.
It's a 10-point game. Yeah,
it can change so quickly. And a turnover.
Well, that's the question.
I mean, not hit a bucket.
How is BYU's legs going to be with all this running up and down? Big 3 by Florida, and they're up 7. Let's go. Is it bad that I want to win this game more so I can just rub it in my nephew's face than I actually?
I don't think Condon came back in.
He's not.
All right.
He's not coming back in.
Angel Reese's brother scoring. This
I like
kid's
Julian
picking up too.
I like Julian Reese. He's a very nice player.
This kid's the Florida Maryland game's picking up.
Well, I mean, the pace was a little bit higher than what really they wanted. Maryland doesn't want to play at this pace.
Oh, they're playing faster, and they just got to within 3. So the total here is 164.5. They're at 87. Yeah. I actually don't mind the total over, but what was the pre-flop number?
The pre-flop number in the Maryland game was
157. So we're up 6 points. I don't want to hit that then.
Yeah,
that might blow through it too, but that's 6 points off the close. That's a lot.
Yeah, so Maryland can play in the 80s. That averaged 81 points. Florida likes to play at 85, but both teams generally hold the other team to 10 points under that.
Maryland's laying 7.5 now, down 3. Or getting 7.5. Maryland's getting 7.5
because there's a foul and Florida's going to the line. But that's all Maryland wants. They want a chance in the end, a chance to shoot. Dallas has come all the way back, roaring in this third quarter. AD leading the way with 13 points. Jalen Hardy's got 14. Brandon Williams has got 12. Got 4 assists from Dinwiddie. Come on, Dinwiddie. 2 more. Let's go.
Lucas still has 1 3, where he just came back in a few minutes ago. Second quarter, 6 minutes to play. Lakers trailing the Bulls 48-42. So we're sweating the Doncic there.
Yeah, none of the Pacers starters are playing, so that bet's dead for Howie.
BYU getting 10.5.
SAR's playing 22-7. We need Champagne to come in and get one rebound. Come on, Champagne.
Champagne.
We got 6 assists for Young, 15 points. Ricochet still stuck in 4. Conqua's got 6 and 7. Khalil Ware got his 11th rebound now in the third quarter. Adebayo's got 10 and 8. He's well on his way to his double-double. Bulls up 6. Reeves got 12, so we need 9 more points for that. Luka's got 9 points and 4 rebounds, 2 assists. LeBron's got 6 assists already. From a Bulls perspective, we got Giddey with 11, 7, and 6. He's on his way to his triple-double. That would give him 24 in the PRA, so we're looking good. White's got 7. He needs to get going. Bacelis, we need 3 more points. He's got 8. So OKC is in a battle with Memphis. 45-44. Jalen Williams has 8. SGA's got 12. Hardenstein got his 4 assists in the first half, so we cashed that. So we'll take that. So,
hey, anybody sweating bets? Questions about the later games tonight? NBA, March Madness, Major League Baseball. Drop them in the chat here. Let us know what you're on. We'll sweat it with you. We'll have fun. Smash the like button while you're at it. And I'll just update the baseball board real quick, see if I see anything there. Dodgers leading the Tigers 4-2 in the 6th. I mean, we only got the one game going on. And then Chicago, Arizona, Steele and Gallen. And then the A's Seattle, Matty has a perfect personal play under 7, and I tailed him on that.
Yeah.
I mean, the only way I get into the Dodgers is if they can score a run. And they're in the 6th right now. They get 2 turns at bats in all likelihood.
Well, the question with this Dodger team is their closer. I mean, it's going to be Tanner Scott. Tanner Scott's good, but it's not like he's lights out here.
What do you think of the Tigers bullpen?
It's got the one kid. What's his name? The guy who came on last year.
Holton, Brebbia, Holton, Brisky.
Where's the other guy? It's not Brebbia.
They got a decent back end. So here's the deal.
Yeah.
If they don't score here, we're probably going to get around minus 15 on the Dodgers to score a run in the 7th and the 8th. And that would put up, we would get,
they don't have a great
9-1 and then 2, 3, 4. You get the heart of the order. And Otani's coming up next. All right, so the team total, I might smash this here. Minus 140 is not good though. Let's see.
Okay, see me down.
See if we can find another total somewhere else. That's closer to at least 120.
The Pacers line is 41.5. If we want to take the Pacers minus 41.5,
you might just want to do that for fun.
You mean you don't want to have me out there going, yeah, we're going to take this minus 41.5?
I didn't know who this Fezzik guy was. Apparently, I had him on as a guest when I was at Visa, and I didn't even know it. He's recommending like minus 9,000s. Is this guy for real?
Some guys do that.
Or is this a bit? Is it a bit?
Could be a bit. I don't know. Couldn't tell you.
I mean, there's no way you could go out there and seriously say lay $9,000 to get a unit back because it has a 97% chance of winning. Even if you win it, you win 1/10 of a unit.
Yeah.
Dumbest fucking bet I ever heard of. I hope Duke loses just because of that. Take that guy's card away from him.
But that's how you guys come out there and are like, well, I'm going to put 10 grand just because there's no way it can happen. Well, it can happen. Guys can get hurt. Alabama's up 14 10 minutes ago. They got 77 points. Cleveland's up 1 versus the Spurs. Very good name for Devin Vessel. 16 points leading the way. Stefan Castle's got 15, 8, and 5. Very nice night for him. Mitchell's 25, 8, and 11. Has a chance for a triple-double here. 9 minutes to go. First game without Mobley, so it's going to be kind of interesting. Mavs continue to pour it on. They're up 6 now. AD leading the way, him and Hardy. Hardy scores. Davis blocks it. We're going to lose the Najee Marshall bet. That has no chance now. Banchero's got 29. Wagner's got 14 and 6. We've got 14 points from Black. I think I need 14 and a half, but I've cashed some PNRs and PAs personally myself. But we need one more point for the one bet that I put in there. We already talked about the Pacers kicking the ass of the Wizards tonight. Heat have gone on a 19-3 run to start the third quarter. Not a really good look here for the Hawks in a must-win game. Double-double for Adebayo in the third, 22 for Hero, 11 for Devin Mitchell. And the Lakers have come back to make it a 2-point game with 4 minutes to go in the first half. Jackson Hayes leading the way with 14 points. Yes, that's the leading scorer in this game is Jackson Hayes. So long way to go. LeBron not off to a struck start. 4 points, 2 for 8. Luka 2 for 8, the push-off king. And he's got 3 assists. Yep.
This guy. Let's see here. Maybe I could throw a little same game parlay in there.
Florida's taking a little run. They're up 8 right now, which is what they need to do.
All right.
Stay without trouble.
I'm gonna hit this. I got a bet. Again, my play is recreational purposes only, but Dodgers over 4.5 team total minus 25. Dodgers over 4.5 minus 25. They got 2 innings to do it, and they go through 8, 9, 1, 2, 3, 4 at the very least. So Dodgers score a run minus 125. There's my baseball bet for the night.
Okay.
But I wish I could hedge out of this BYU thing because they're just getting demolished now. They've hit the most threes ever in a game. Is that what they got 3 more to go? Is that what it is? They just can't.
It was like 28 threes or something they hit in the first half. So, I mean, it was probably a good chance they were going to get that record. Just saying. Just going out a limb here.
Probably going to get it.
8 and 1/2. You got a good chance to. The live total in Bama is 201. Yeah. The question is when there is a time where Bama's going to pull back.
That might be an under right there, buddy.
Yeah, that was kind of one thing I was looking at because you're at 150 right now. You're asking for a 50-point second half. You're probably going to see very, very little fouling from a end of game standpoint. Also,
I mean, if you hit this, I'm on it with you because
the line's locked. So I've got no plays at all in this game right now.
I have 200.5. 199.5 is minus 105. That's 2 points off the number you had.
Yeah, I don't see it.
Nothing at FanDuel.
FanDuel's completely locked. And they've got another basket. Well, I think FanDuel's have a problem with the field because FanDuel's not even reporting the right score.
Nothing at MGM.
There it is. All right, it's 200.
At FanDuel?
Yeah, it's 200.
You want to hit the under?
Oh, don't tell me you did that. That shit's so stupid. I hate it when they do that.
What?
You take a number, the number reads there, and then when you hit submit, you get a lower number.
Right.
I got 198.
Yeah, I'm not going to hit it. But that happened to me. I got lucky the last time that happened to me, though. They added 2 points to it. I was taking the dog, so it helped. But yes, many a times have I gotten screwed by that.
Yeah. So
all right. Bama's just this game is so done.
Yeah, it's 200 right now. It's minus 15.5.
It's 200.5. I mean,
yeah.
How do I not?
The other game's back to 157. Florida up 10. There, we got the 9:30 game getting ready to kick off. We'll see how that goes. We got 30 more minutes. We got NBA action going on. Spurs.
All right, I'm hitting it, Foxy. Under 200.5 at minus 108.
Got it.
BYU ban the game.
We will hold on to our breath and see how well we do.
No, I'll root for the 198 first. And then the Gators have taken a 10-point lead.
I got to see which Champagne I took. Did I type Julian or did I type Justin? I think I typed Julian.
There's only one real Champagne.
They're two Champagnes.
Yeah, but there's only one real one.
Okay, who do you think's better? Julian's better. But yeah. Julian is a better player. I will give you that.
Maryland with an 8. Cavs down 3, Fathead. Okay. Gerardo's going Logan Gilbert, 8+ Ks at plus money, plus 27. Okay, Gerardo. I see you.
I'd go under his case, but that's just me.
You go under his case.
All right, we don't care which Champagne it is. Either way, it's a casher. Julian got 7 tonight rebounds, and his brother Justin got 6, and that's enough to win. So we will take it. Another winner we'll take. Boom.
Double Champagne winner. Even if you took the wrong one, you win.
Winner. Yeah, even if you took the wrong one, though, it would be tough because they're not in the same game.
You win.
So you'd have to really be an idiot. But we'll see.
This is dangerous here for Maryland, man. They're down 9. They did just steal the ball. But you don't want to see this thing get 12-14. That's very, very uncomfortable. So it's 11. Like I said, it was 11. Now it's 9. And now it's 6 because they hit a 3 from the corner. So nice fight.
Clayton Richards is good enough to win this game on a scoring game. Just say, we're just going to try to outscore you. But Maryland's got to keep it close enough where they have a chance. Get a missed free throw on a foul at the end and have a prayer shot to be able to come back. So you're down 4. Well, you're down 9 in there. I was trying to see if you saw anywhere that had a Hardy live number. I don't see Hardy on FanDuel because the Mavs have just started to lean on
Hardy. Are you talking about Jaden Hardy?
Yep.
Okay.
BYU at the 3. They cut it to 18.
Hey, I don't know. That's not good for the total. I'd rather the BYU plus 10 though hit, but I still don't think it's
total. We need one more point to cash the pre-flop. I think that's got a good chance to hit, and we just got it.
Yeah.
So we get to go into the second line.
Dude, BYU
ring the bell.
I don't know, man. How are we feeling about under 200.5, 198.5?
Not the way they're shooting. I don't like it.
170. Oh my God.
Blow it up a little bit.
That sucks.
Yeah. But there isn't going to be any fouling in this game.
That's his 9th 3-pointer of the game. Dude.
It's the coach's son, isn't it?
Are you wanting Hardy points? Is that what you were looking for?
That's what I want.
Nothing.
That's not the answer I want.
Nothing.
You're supposed to tell me, hey, I did all the research. This is where you got to go.
And it's nothing. I can't make them put the bet up, buddy. I'd love to.
That'd be awesome. Yeah. Just got to make the call. All right, Giddy's got 12, 8, and 6. So, like we said, on his way to his triple-double. He's got 26 on the PRA for the first half. Kobe White's got 9. Zach Collins got 8. Bulls holding on to a slim 2-point lead with 40 seconds to go. LeBron having a nice rebound night. It's got 8, 5, and 7. So we'll see there. OKC does take the lead at the end of the half. We're going to lose the minus 6.5. But I am happy to see they actually at least took the lead. SGA's got 18, leading the way. J-Dub's got 8, 6, and 7 for Hardenstein. 3 assists. They took an assist away, so we did not cash the Hardenstein for assist. I think that's what one of the guys in the chat, Fathead, was trying to tell me. They took one away. Lakers tied up 32 seconds to go. Austin Reeves, so that gives us 14 for Reeves. So 7 more points for Reeves. That's looking nice. He's taking the Cavs money line when I can. I'm assuming, was that the Habs or the Cavs? Because we could say you're talking the
I think he's
Cavs
going with the Cavs.
basketball, but he generally talks the Habs, so we could be talking the
Oh,
Montreal.
that's a great point. Great point, Fox. I didn't
And the
put that
Canadians
into
are
play.
down 2-3, so the Cavs are up 3. And that line would be minus 500, so I don't think that's it. I was kind of pissed that I didn't take the Pacers minus 41. That line's up to 51. Oh, there you go. Owning the glass. Let's go, Florida. This is what they do.
Don't we want Maryland? Why are you rooting for Florida?
Again, I want Maryland to lose, but I don't. It's more important for me that Florida
I'm
wins
so
the game.
confused right now.
I want Maryland to make their run in the last 2 minutes when it's no chance.
Okay, you wanted a backdoor for us. Got
Correct. Derek Queen got a late 3 there, so
it. I think
actually-
Angel Reese's brother is better than her. He would whoop her ass on the court now.
yes, because he would score.
Yeah, he would hit a layup.
I will say, I mean, she's still a very good rebounder. She's just not a very good scorer. There they go. Answer score with the score. That's all you got to do, Florida. That's all you got to do. Match scores.
No,
Let's go. It's down to 9.
stop it.
I'm looking for an 8-point game with the 3 at the end to get the 5.5.
That's a lot to ask for.
Derek Queen with another 3, miss.
Wouldn't you rather have Maryland lose at the buzzer?
No.
Why?
Because I've got a lot more riding on. I've got several things. I got the 1s in the Final Four. I've got a 4-3 is the worst team that's in the Elite 8.
So you do want to see Maryland lose at the buzzer.
I want to see Maryland lose. So yes, I do have that. Everything I have in Florida is on the money line.
Okay.
So I'm fine if that happens, but I don't even want it to get to that opportunity. Lakers get the basket at the end. They go up at the half, up 1, 59-58. So
Unless he has 4 fouls.
Pacers are now up
Yeah.
162 to 105.
I mean, are there dudes that are playing now that you've never heard of?
What, in the Pacers game?
Yeah.
It's
some
not-
guy from Fiji that signed a
No.
one day contract or something.
Yeah, you got that idiot John Furphy who's playing. He went to that weird school, whatever
Oh,
that one
he
school is.
He should not have left school. That guy's a disaster.
He's playing. Jarace Walker's playing. Tony Bradley, who's been in the league for forever. Ben Shepherd's playing, and Quentin Jackson's playing. And on the other side for Washington, it's Champagny, who's now at 7 rebounds. Vukcevic, who we like. AJ Johnson, Jarrell Martin, Colby Jones, and that's your 5. Sarr ends the night again at 22-7. You want to talk about a guy who just they won't let get there. He gets 22, 20, 20, 24 all the time. He's still making that late run, I think, for there. The problem is they're just not winning games. So it'll be interesting to see how the committee or the voters look at that. All right, 94-86. Mavs holding on to an 8-point game. This is a very big game. If they go that, they jump into the play-in at number 10. And the Suns drop out of the playoffs for right now. So we'll see what happens down the stretch. Anthony Black's got 14, 3, and 2. We'll see if he can get one more point for us. We got 3 rebounds from Garland. We need one more rebound to cash that. It's got 5, 3, and 9. Really light night for him tonight. We got 5 minutes. He should be on the floor the whole time. So Atlanta's not dying here. They've put on a nice run, cut it back to 10. Daniels has got 9, 7, and 2. So We only need, I think we need 10.5, right? If I recall, yeah, we need 10.5. So we need 2 more rebounds or assists for Daniels. We're going to have the fourth quarter do it. Congo's got 10 and 8. Trey Young's got 17 and 7. So sort of there. We talked about it before. Tyler Hero having the big game there. Bulls. LeBron's up to 10 points, scores again right at the end of the half, 5 and 7. Luka having a really light night, 9, 6 and 3. And OKC is up 4 at the half versus Memphis, 63-59. And Rockets are off to a young start of 7-4 versus Utah. So we got 10 o'clock game later. I know Matt's on Portland, but he's up there on Portland. Matt also has a future in Portland making the play-in. So there's a reason he's on Portland.
He's on Portland every night.
So Ohtani just hit a home run.
Did he?
Or-
That goes. Fuck yeah! I hit his anytime home run, and that was a free bet.
Yep.
And over 4.5
Nice.
team total. Let's go! We hit our first baseball play of the year, Foxy. First play is in. You put it on the board.
Good job.
Over 4.5 for the Doyers.
Alabama's up 21.
Ohtani-san. Freaking guy.
And it's really stupid, but I'll give this one for you.
Come on and dance for me, baby. Won't you show me it?
What was that?
BYU over 176 cashes
Oh, boy.
with
Well,
9 minutes to go.
under 200 ain't cashing.
Well, I mean, again, there's 5 minutes to go. It's 100-79. It's going to be a question of what Alabama does here. They're up 21. They should be taking more time off the clock. Florida, that's going to be a push in the back. That's what you can't have. Good cash there on the Dodgers one. So
Doyers. Let's go, Gerardo.
Florida's up 10. So let's go. Got Arizona Duke getting ready to start here. So what I've got live in this game going in pre-flop, I've got the big parlay on that. And I got the parlay. I might have to get something because I don't have really anything on Maryland, and them on a alt lines might kill me on that. So I might have to do something else.
So
Oh.
Maddie's on the D-backs -1. And then
Yes.
a personal play that he has is the under 7 in the A's Mariners game. That is a place where the ball goes to die, and it's probably cold out in Seattle tonight.
Yeah, I've got the under 8.5. I gave that away at like 9 o'clock this morning.
8.5?
Yeah.
Holy shit. That thing dropped 1.5 runs.
I don't know.
Well, I just said he gave out 7.
Yeah. And that was the first play I gave out without him and Colton Cowser. Cowser didn't come through. So
Tonight in Seattle, rainy in the upper 40s.
no, I gave out 8.5 in the Cubs game. Sorry, I apologize.
Oh, Jesus. I was going to say that's a fucking run and a half, dude. Wish I would have tailed that.
Yeah,
So
Cubs
if BYU just goes completely cold now, 19 points in 4:15. You got to think the last minute it'll just be a joke.
well, they're not going to foul. They're going to bring in the third grade water boy
Right.
to play games for the last 2 minutes.
All right. So it's time to start sweating Maryland, and we'll find out about the total in a little bit. But
Maryland's shooting is going cold, which
not good.
Florida has a tremendous 3-point defense, and they're going to get a foul on who's the
That's
foul?
not bad.
This is going to be a big deal if it's a foul on the Florida guy.
All right. 17 points.
That's
Lower
what you-
down, Bama. Use
The one-
fucking
the-
28 seconds.
Did we ever find out, is he on the Cavs or the Habs?
I have no idea what he's on. No.
So
Who's the third grade water boy with 3 wives?
I don't know, because you have the Cavs are only up 1 now.
That is a flagrant
minutes
on
ago.
Maryland, too. Oh, Bama's still shooting threes. Come on, guys. What are we doing here? Stop shooting. And now it's a 10-point lead for Florida.
Dallas wins, moves into the play-in.
The Mavericks?
Not done yet. They apparently didn't care. They are 2-0 with AD playing at full games.
Greatest team in the history of the franchise.
I still think if they can get to the playoffs, they would have been more scary with Kyrie, but this team with there could still do some damage.
You know,
if they can get to the play-in. With
I was
and
headed
then
back
get
today.
Lively back and Gafford back and those guys, yes.
I was headed back today, and I turned the show on while I was headed back, and then you were talking about Luca, and it was just perfect. It was perfect. It's just, it never stops. Hook and hold on Reese. He's got his sister's temper. So Chicago, Arizona, starting up in 50 minutes. Same thing with the A's at Seattle. It's late ones. You know what was weird? What I didn't see today, Fox. So the A's have always been OAK. So I look at the game with Seattle and I see ATH, and I'm like, who the hell is ATH? It's the Athletics. They're not the Oakland A's anymore. They're not Oak anymore. Now they're ATH.
What would you expect it to put? A big Sacramento and say SAC?
Just put A's.
That whole debacle is
What
hilarious.
are they, by the way? Are they? They're not the Oakland A's anymore, are they? Are they the?
I think
What are they?
I think they're literally just the Athletics.
Just the
Yeah,
Athletics.
they are. So they're listed under thing as the Athletics. They're not listing a city
That's nuts.
because they're
Now,
not.
this says Oakland, like Unabated has Oakland, but yeah, it's not Oakland. It's just the Athletics now.
That's them not updating their system. The sports apps just have the Athletics. Like where it should say Oakland is not there.
No, on MLB.com, they're just the Athletics. That's nuts. Fucking mind blowing. So they're playing at the Yankees single A stadium in Tampa, the Rays are, and these guys are playing in Sacramento.
Well, they sold out. Good for the Tampa Bay sold out that game for tomorrow.
Yeah, there's not that many people that are going to that game. It's a small stadium. They'll have every game packed. It's a small it's a minor league stadium.
But you do know they also pulled out of the St. Pete deal.
Oh yeah, they don't. What's his name? Sternberg does not want to stay there, but the other owners want him to stay there, so he might have to sell the team.
No, it's more of a question. I mean, they have some other groups that have come out, and the idea is to put them next to Ybor. The whole goal is if they're really ever going to really compete, they need to be in Tampa. Because you're either going to have to put them in Tampa or you put them in St. Pete, but you put them right after the bridge. So people don't have to get all the way to downtown St. Pete. It's literally a 15-minute drive if you would just put them right there. So those are the two places they're talking about. But they're not re-upping with Tropicana, and they backed out of the deal of building a new stadium in downtown St. Pete.
So Bama officially set the record for threes. 24 made threes.
3 minutes to go. It's 84 to 103. This is what Bama needs to do. Run the clock. There you go. 30 seconds every possession.
Just use the whole damn clock and then don't shoot a three.
And Florida shows who they are. They're up 14. That's why I said there's major difference between, and you're going to get an illegal screen. Yeah, there you go. No, is this? Yeah, Sears is done. Nelson's done. All the guys are done with the second group of guys that they have. I haven't brought in the water boys yet.
I'm going to make a prediction.
Stretch it up.
If Alabama hits 24 threes in their next 3 games after this one, they're going to win the national championship.
The drive to St. Pete does suck. I mean, you got to go around. You got to go around 275 in there. It's not a switch thing. But if they put it, so if you're familiar with First Baptist Church, St. Pete is, which is right there off Gandy Boulevard. If they put it off Gandy or Roosevelt, then I still think you'd get the people from Tampa to come to the games, and your attendance would increase. The only issue is you're not really building up that district like they want to do. People want to put a stadium and then put a shopping and everything around it. In that area of town, it's not really going to be. I mean, you could have some nice restaurants and stuff, but it's not going to be a massive development project that you'd have if you was in downtown St. Pete. Where they want to put in Ybor, the issue with that is parking, but you had the transit system already established to go to there. So, all right. So it was the Cavs. Fathead, we figured it out. It was the Cavs. We thought it could have been the Habs. You wrote the Cavs, so not really sure who the Cavs.
Too bad I bet the Habs.
Yeah,
we thanks a lot, dude.
We're so upset. We were heavy into Montreal Canadiens hockey. We thought
Are they
you were
playing tonight, even though? I mean, that could have. They are playing tonight.
Yeah, they're down 1, so it definitely could have been them.
I mean, then that bet's still alive if you accidentally made that bet and tailed Fathead.
Yeah, so just understand that. Yeah, Cavs money line came back, so yeah, that was a good move. There we got 84-105.
Yeah, why do we have fouling going on still? What are we doing?
Well, we had guy coming trying to go over screen. So we have 190 right now with 236.
Oh, we need BYU to just start chucking bricks and Bama to just not shoot anymore.
All right. BYU misses the floater. Oh, don't go for a layup. Oh, steal.
I mean, let's just get crazy now. Let's just totally get crazy and go 2 minutes without scoring.
Yeah, don't run it up the floor. Let's just
no fouls, no nothing. Just
this is it. 25 seconds. 20 seconds better come off the clock. Yeah, they're doubling and they're trying to speed them up. It's a good play by BYU. All right. The only problem that leads to a 2-on-1. All right, pull it back out. Good job. Eat another 10 seconds.
I mean, they're down 20. They're down 20, so there's no reason for me to sweat a plus 10 at this point. The Gators are up 18.
And Alabama hits another 3 on a step back.
I gotta say, I think Florida's better than Duke, or looks better than Duke. Condon's back in too. Condon's in there.
Is he playing?
Yeah.
Why would you bring Condon back in?
Let me see.
Condon is not in.
Is he 21? He's 21. He's not coming back in, is he?
No. Last time I saw Condon, he was sitting by the bench.
Different white dude.
They've got 3 white guys. They're allowed. They're a basketball team with 3 white guys.
All right. Listen, the total in the Bama game is 195. Okay. We got 1 minute and 15 seconds. They will run the clock down to about 1 minute. And then we will have the sweat of the sweats. This is to win back half of my. They hit a shot and a foul. Come on.
They hit a step back 3.
Huh?
They hit a step back 3 on the previous possession. That's the one we needed them to miss. That didn't happen. Yeah, it's not happening. I just went, okay, whatever.
Well, I can't have 3 more points.
I was not sweating that, is there? But I am sweating if Darius Garland would get this last rebound.
Maryland, done.
So
stick a fork in him.
Yep.
He's been playing in the second half, had a big block before the timeout. I thought Bears fan was Condon. I don't know why he was playing in it, but yeah, he's in there right now, Fox.
Okay. I'm
it was the right guy. How dare I?
Yeah, he's got 4, 3, and 1. Okay. They're up 16. You should find the side of the bench and just sit there.
All right. No more scoring.
All right. It's 58-74. You got Derek Queen bringing the ball up. Yeah. Let him shoot a step back 3 for your 6'11" center who shoots about 1 a game. All right. That was a brick. Didn't even draw it front island. Didn't even get really over the rim.
Oh, boy. We're still in this. I'm putting you on mute. You do your thing. I'm just going to watch the game here.
In what way are they still in this? What, Florida win by 20?
No, I'm talking about the Bama total.
Oh, okay. We actually are. How are we still in this? Here. We got the walk-ons? Yeah, we got the walk-ons on. Here we go. Bama actually brings out the first white guy they have on the roster.
Oh, man. We might actually get this. We might get this, Foxy.
It's coming down to 1 shot.
We might get this.
It's coming down to 1 shot. We were sitting at 198. Of course, it's a 3.
What a dick.
It's a 3 by like the 6.
Now I understand why people yell at college players for player props.
5 seconds to go.
What a
And the
dick.
big man shoots a 3.
What a fucking dick.
Aiden Sherrill. So Aiden Sherrill makes the 3. Let's just go for things and let's look at Aiden Sherrill.
Let's not. I
just want to see Aiden Sherrill averages games played 34. Okay,
He started
3. 0. He has season high in points was 12. 3-point field goals. He was 10 of 36. He's now 11 of 37.
What a dick. It's almost worth the comedy, though.
It is worth it. I will 100% it is worth the comedy. So.
This
Dude's 3 second of fame. Yep. He came through. He had his chance.
he
He had his
three.
It was like two seconds left in the shot clock. He just
Backdoored
picked that
us.
board up and just said,
Yeah. I'm just laughing off track. That's why we're laughing. There's like literally nothing you can do about that. Hartenstein cashed over 3.5 assists, fathead. But
"Yep, that's
I mean, some fucking scrub comes in and shoots a 3. I mean, what are you gonna do?
OKC is now up 12, so they've got their act together. 8-0 run to start off the second half. So that's what we need. Need them to pull away. Utah's hanging around with the Rockets right now. So 22-18. I need Dylan Brooks to keep shooting 3s.
All right, I'll be back in a minute. You keep rolling, dude.
For my fantasy team. So the Pacers won by 53 points. So if you had the minus 52.5, that cashed. Just want to let everybody know that. We did not get Darius Garland. His rebound streak stops at 3. What a putz. Atlanta's cut it to 9 points here. Thanks to Oneko Okongwu's 3. He gets 15 points again tonight. 15 and 9. Young on the assist, so that gives him number 10. One more assist for Trae Young. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's all you can do. You can laugh that one off, and you just kind of you go from there. Luka hits a 3, so we at least get our second 3 in from Luka. He's got 13 tonight. LeBron's got 12, 4, and 7. So 14 points now for OKC up. And we'll go through. Florida's making a laughing of this, so they're up 15, 5 minutes to go, and that'll be the end of Maryland. Arizona and Duke getting ready to tip off. Like I said, I don't expect I'm looking for anything 7 or less. I'm probably taking Duke live, but I don't even think we're going to get that number, but we'll see. The whole game to me is based on whether Bradley can hit the outside shot. If Duke can limit Bradley there and just make Caleb Love is the only real score, they shouldn't have a problem winning this game. So. First half handicap is you've got Duke minus 5.5. Oh, I didn't use my no sweat token yet. Do I want to use it on this game or do I want to use it on the Texas Tech game? Any word on if Thierry's going? Do we have any word on that yet? Another 3 by Richard, and Florida's up 16. Yeah, we'll lose that half unit bet. Yeah, it is what it is. All right. Is Thierry going to play? I think he goes. I mean, I think he really wanted to play the Kentucky game. So, I mean, I'm looking for anything that says he's going to go or not. Anybody see anything out there? Would Coach Altiero, would Coach Cal actually say anything if he was actually going to go?
All right, we're back. 16-point game for Florida, huh? All right, so we really are rolling into this without any legitimate bets for these last two games. We'll have to live bet it. Trap Gods on Arkansas plus 5.5. All right, guys, last two March Madness games. Throw your best bets in the chat. I want to see what we're rooting home tonight.
Is Adu playing? I haven't seen anything out there. I'm trying to find it.
I'm looking.
I've seen he's iffy.
It's very iffy.
I mean, non-thing says, hey, he's probable, but I don't think that's the truth.
Well,
the world is on Arkansas in this game, but I think Texas Tech's defense is really going to show up here. So
the only thing I'm on is money line parlays from free bets, where I just threw the favorites in.
Yeah, this one's over 18 points. Boy, did Florida really just take off, and Maryland went, there goes our balloon. All right, so let's ask this question for real, because we basically say Willard's leaving, he goes to Villanova. Of the Crab Five, how many are back? So Julian Reese is a senior, I believe. Let me make sure.
By the way, did you see Nate Oates said that his team needs to be better defensively against Duke? You better hope his team isn't playing fucking Arizona. I'll tell you that much.
All right, so Miguel and Reese are a senior. Rice is a sophomore. So but my guess is Rodney Rice follows him to Villanova. Derek Queen's headed to the NBA. And no idea what Jacoby Gillespie could leave, but it's not a lot of times seniors stick around for the one more year, but I don't know what they're going to have after that. It's almost a complete rebuild if he takes off. It almost was going to be a complete rebuild anyway, but yeah.
Oh, 25 points the fucking Crimson Tide won that game. 25 points.
Yep.
2 blowouts to start the night.
They got 201. Well, the Sabres got 7 goals tonight, and the Lightning got 8. So now we're talking hockey.
All right, let me just throw out the business spiel real quick. I got a nice crowd watching on X. Got some of our boys watching on YouTube. Shout out to everybody. If you're watching on X and you get a second, come on over to our YouTube channel, Nuke The House Sports Betting. Make sure you subscribe. You'll get live notifications, our YouTube short bets, our live shows, pre-flop shows every Monday. We got a Major League Baseball show or a NFL show every Monday afternoon. Major League Baseball show every Tuesday night. Maddie and I will be doing that. And then me and Fox on Wednesday and Thursday. Baseball. Next week we'll do Elite Eight or a Final Four, I should say, right? Yeah. Next week is Friday night. So we won't have any college basketball games. This is going to be it. NBA, NHL, anything else we got going on. So get a chance. You want a free week? You haven't checked this out yet? NukeTheHouse.com. Sign up for any plan. We won't charge you after 7 days unless you want to be charged. Use the code NASCAR is back. It's right up there. NASCAR is back. 1 free week. And you sign up for any plan. All right. Fatheads on the Arkansas money line. Trap Gods on Arkansas plus 5.5.
Yep.
Everybody on Arkansas.
Yep. Apologize in advance. we have a stat correction.
No, it must be good.
A stat correction. They have awarded Darius Garland with 5 rebounds tonight, and when he had 3 at the end of the game. So those cash. So we will take Garland over 3.5 rebounds, and we'll be fine with that. So not bad. We hit Garland, we hit Wagner, we lose Dinwiddie, we hit Toppin, we hit Champagne, we hit Toppin again. I didn't even realize I posted it twice. We hit BYU, and we hit Hardenstein already. So
Halliburton,
a lot of good things.
Halliburton 10 plus assists every game except for tonight. A 53-point blowout, and he only has 6.
It was 10.5 tonight. So
it was bound to happen.
The 10 wasn't there. So the Lakers are up 7 right now. Atlanta's cut it to 10. It's now 7. Young is the other assist guy if you want to take. So we are on Young 10.5 assists we talked about with the show. That's hit. Hasn't been any issue with that. Daniels now just hit 8 and 3. There's another one. So we're up to. Like the cowbell inside. So we'll take Daniels over 10.5 rebounds assist. We'll take another one. Boom.
Oh, I think I told that. That was right in the game. You gave it during the show, right?
Yes.
Nice. Thank you.
So we'll take that.
Dyson Daniels.
Don't think we got the black, though. I think he's stuck at 14, but I got to double check at the end of the game. Yeah, he's stuck at 14. Yeah, putty. That was only half unit. So we've lost the 2.5 units. So, yep, not bad.
Good to get that home.
Lakers, we've got Doncic has 2 threes, 13 points. Reeves got 18 points. We need 3 more points to get that home. LeBron's got 12, 4, and 8. Luka does have a double-double. He does have 10 rebounds tonight. Giddey's got 17, 10, and 6, so that's 33. We need 5 more on the PRA to cash that. White's got 11. We need him to get going. 4, 13 right now. That's kind of what's killing the Bulls. So,
what's going on over there, pal? You're owing.
I'm early because Memphis had a 12-point lead, and now they got a 6-point lead. So, having all kinds of issues with Scottie Pippen Jr.
Shout out to Spam tonight, doing a marvelous job.
We are getting spam left and right. Yes.
Yeah.
I will 100% say that as well.
Yeah.
Jalen Green, we talked about. I said this was probably a great night to take his 4 threes. He's got 2 in the first half. So, yeah.
All right. Just for those of you sweating baseball right now, we did cash the Dodgers team total, but it's still a pretty good game. Dodgers up 5-4, top of the 9th. The Tigers have 2 on, and there are 2 out.
Yep.
Kind of want the Tigers to win this thing. Well, Trey Sweeney just struck out.
That was the So
that was the second out, right?
That was the second out. Was Trey Sweeney. So Blake Trinan, not Taylor Scott, came in at the game, by the way. But this is what I talked about when people talked about the Dodgers from a fantasy perspective. Tanner Scott came in the 8th. Blake Trinan came in the 9th now. They've got 4 or 5 guys on their bullpen depth chart that have all closed. And all these guys are just waiting for Michael Coppage. Kirby Yates, Blake Trinan, Michael Coppage, Tanner Scott, Evan Phillips. All these guys have closed and all got over 25 saves in their career. So if your guess is good as mine on who is the real Dodgers closer.
So that Alabama BYU total of 175.5 was the highest total in the tournament since 1995. The problem is I can't find the total in 1995. That's insane. The highest total since that's 30 highest total in 30 years was this game tonight, and it blew through it. Wow. All right, 1995 biggest basketball. Wish I could find that. Well, it might not have been a close game, but it was an entertaining game.
Yep. Yep.
All right, so the benches are empty in here. What time is our game starting here with Duke in Arizona? It's going to be later.
It's 10:03 now.
10:03, so 18 more minutes. Okay, that's not too bad. But we'll have no games for a few minutes, so we can focus on NBA or baseball or anything else. Speaking of baseball, 5-4 Dodgers took out the Tigers. So the Ohtani-san home run was a big one. And then we've got 2 games later tonight, and I'll say it again. Maddie, lead baseball capper here. He is on the A's and Mariners under 7, but that's a personal play. Fox got it this morning at 8.5. So tread lightly. And then, but I can also see that absolutely hitting. It's cold. That place is just cavernous. I could see that number hitting. April game in Seattle, forget about it. And then Chicago, Arizona is on the Diamondbacks -1 official play. Good day of baseball. The Royals choked. The Reds choked. And we got baseball tomorrow night. No day baseball. How do you not have a Friday afternoon game? Seriously.
Well, how do you the start of baseball start at 3:00 in the afternoon?
What are they doing? What are they doing?
Yeah, that's the part that kind of I went, huh?
It doesn't make sense.
So
None of it makes sense. I just don't get it. So all the games tomorrow night. No day games. Just finished. All right. Tommy Z's in the house. What up, Tommy? Johnny and you are seeing this card exactly the same. Going to be a great UFC fight night. That's Deep Podcast. They just finished it. Check it out after the show. Gnarly's excited.
is that like way after the show now? Since we're going a lot later, Luca.
Just post it, Tommy. It's fine. Just post the pod. People want to leave and watch that. I don't blame them. Although Duke in Arizona is going to be awesome. And then, Gerardo, you got burned too on garbage time. Florida under 157 ends at 158. I don't know. I still think it's. Hey, stop.
What?
What is that? That sounded awful.
Yeah, Austin Reeves over 20.5 points cashes.
Well, now I'm not even happy you hit the bet.
Oh, shush. Luca hits his third 3. So.
All right. That's big because I got some Luca tonight. I've tailored your Luca 3s.
Yeah. So Giddy up to 34 now. We need 4 more on the PRA. 17, 10, and 7. Bulls down 10. Lakers are actually winning. They're beating the curse. So
just to confirm, Giddy was the 21-year-old banging a 17-year-old. What happened?
I believe so, yes.
Like if a 21-year-old guy was dating my 17-year-old daughter, I would probably hit him in the kneecaps.
I don't think
I would end his season.
I would say some 17-year-olds are more mature for their age.
But no, there's no way. They're not a 17 and a 21-year-old. Not doing it. Not in this
So
house.
you say that, but if it's 25 and 21, you'd have no zero issue.
Correct. Big difference between a 17-year-old and a 21-year-old girl. Big difference.
I will say it's a little young to sit there and date, go through, but let's see. I was 17 and I dated at 15.
All right. I wouldn't have done it, and I should have because I got offered a blowjob from Jenny Boston, and I turned her down. totally should have taken it, but unfortunately didn't. 17-15. I didn't do it, but I don't blame anybody for doing 17-15. 21-17 is unacceptable. Unacceptable. Go to what is that? Mambla? Somebody from South Park. Go to one of their meetings if you think it's okay to date a 17-year-old. It's disgusting. Anyways, we continue on in the show. Let's get back on track, Foxy. No more baseball games in action. We're still waiting for the for the Cubs and the Diamondbacks and the Athletics and the Mariners, not Oakland. Well, I will be calling them Oakland all year. All year, Fox. There's no way I'm getting rid of Oakland.
Okay.
They're going to be the Vegas A's. Fathead giving out Gabriel Marino home runs.
He's not giving out a home run. He's giving out a hits, runs, and or RBIs.
At plus 950, that's a home run, buddy.
Oh, yeah, before that. Sorry.
And then he has the hits, home runs, and runs.
Where did you get the hits, runs, and RBIs? Because I used to love that bet when I was doing offshore, but it's not anything you can get on the FanDuel or DraftKings.
You can't?
That I can see, no.
All right, let me see if it's on MGM. Fathead, help us out. Where do you find the home runs?
You can get total bases. You can get hits. DK. All right. Okay. I haven't checked DK because I actually hadn't used DK in a while. I actually put some money today. What
do you like about that bet, Fathead? Is it just the matchup against a lefty?
It's the matchup against Justin Steele, yes. Yeah. I like Justin Steele. Matty was terrible. He didn't like Justin Steele. I still like Steele as.
I like Steele too. I like Steele too.
Yeah. So let me see. Over. Yeah, he had a down year, but even with the down year, he had some very nice times.
Starts, yeah. He's gonna be fine.
So I'm looking. I see Corbin Carroll. Kyle
all right. So if you go down under batter props and scroll all the way down to hits, runs, RBI, over under.
Yeah. So minus 125 is the Gabriel Moreno.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna take. I like this bet over total bases because yes, you can win total bases with a double or a home run, but hits, runs, and RBIs. If you hit a home run, you basically cash. Over 2.5 automatically cashes if you hit a home run. But there's other ways to do it where you have a guy like Ian Happ who doesn't always hit a home run, but he does get 95 runs in the year. So that's a way he could basically walk himself and still get this. Which is the one thing I like about this bet versus betting a total basis. So like Kyle Tucker over 1.5. He's eventually got to hit the baseball, doesn't he? Yeah. So yeah, there's some things I like on this. Thank you for this. I appreciate this.
Oh, Luka just hit a 3. Did that put him over?
That would put us 4. Now we just need Houston to win. Yep.
You know what? Let's go. 4 of 11. We'll put it on the board. Nice call, Foxy.
Luka's up to 21 points. So that's good.
Put it on the boards. Hit the like button if you're hanging out with us tonight. We'd really appreciate it. Another night, another Luka hitting over 3.5 threes.
Yep. That's why we had to parlay with something because it's becoming a part where they're not letting you bet it. So, but Houston's up 11. Easton's got 8. Smith's got 5, so both are nice for the second half. Second half still to go. Utah being led by Keontae George. Him and Bryce Sensabaugh got 6. Come on, Bulls. Don't float away. Hey, but
I got Luka at minus 25 for threes. What did you why'd you have to parlay him?
Minus 152.
Oh, well, that'll do it. I found it at MGM.
Yeah, I actually ran out of money at MGM, and I didn't put more money in. So, full disclosure, I missed 4 Maryland bets. That sucks.
Yes, that does suck. All right,
Josh Giddey got his 2.5 threes. Scottie Pippen got 2 threes.
All right,
Can't believe I missed my Siakam Halliburton bet because Siakam couldn't score 15 points.
Tucker
Sorry.
home runs also 1.5.
Yeah, I
Just
took that
credit.
as well.
You
I took
tailed the
Tucker. I took your Tucker. Well, I took Tucker before he said it. I took Tucker. I took Moreno, and I took Josh Naylor.
And Josh Naylor. Okay.
Yeah.
Avs Kings going to be a playoff type game. Going to be insane. Yeah, I haven't seen Mel tonight, so she's been stopping by late.
Yeah, she must have a date again.
Yeah, she must be on another date.
Yep.
She's racking
I
them
will
up,
say-
man. Running through them.
All right, so here's a question for you.
Yeah.
What's the best root beer that you drink?
I
That
don't.
you
I
don't
don't drink root beer. I haven't drank root beer in ages.
I
I like the sarsaparilla.
There's nothing wrong with root beer. I love root beer. So,
I just don't drink. I don't remember last time I had one.
but my son doesn't have the ability to just drink one a night. So
Okay.
when I buy it from BJ's and I get the box, I can't just leave that on the box because that'll be like 4 days, $18 for 4 days. I'm very frugal when it comes to food and stuff. I only want to go grocery shopping every 2 weeks. I don't want to sit there and constantly go out. I get pissed when we're well over there. That's just me. So it's probably a personal thing. I probably should see somebody about.
Tag is my man.
So my wife was pissed. So I hit him. So I bought him and I hit him. And my goal was, okay, we're going to get through 5 days.
Yeah.
And after 5 days, I'll tell him where it is because I can have one a night and be fine.
Right.
He will have 5 a night. So
A lot
then
of being.
my wife gets upset at me for messing around with him on something. And she's just like, he's got root beer hidden in the garage. And next thing you know, him and his girlfriend are each there and going through my root beers, which I'm pissed at. So that was my thing. So my pack of 16 will now last like 3 days.
Why did your wife rat you out is the real question.
Because she got pissed at me because I wasn't stopping what I was doing.
That's messed up, man. That's not cool.
I was like, really? That's what you came back with? You gave up my stash. So, yeah.
She gave it up. It's a damn shame.
Oh, so
Hidu Turkle. Oh, Tim's still giving us random NBA players. I love it. That's
Why?
hilarious. Why
I
not?
like Turkolo. I liked it. Turkolo actually turned out to have some I bet Turkolo a lot back in the day.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Because
All right.
he would have PRA like 15.5. And he was a guy who filled the stat sheet. So, but he wasn't a guy who consistently scored 20 points. But he was enough guy who got enough rebounds and assists on different times.
If you are a member and you have not checked your Discord, Keg just put another bet in about 5 minutes ago. So the bet is in for Kegger. If you are,
So how did you guys do in NASCAR this week?
I did not bet much in NASCAR last week, but it did not go well.
Okay.
Still up, but it was a really rough weekend for them.
Okay.
But that's the thing. We're transparent about it. We're not going to sit here. That being said, the guy's still up 40-something units.
Yeah.
You know? But, yeah, they're coming off a rough one. Happens.
It happened.
But I have so much confidence in everybody here that I don't worry about it when you go on a cold streak because it happens to everybody. You just got to believe in yourself while it's going on. And sometimes it's tough, isn't it, Foxy? You're like, fuck, can't hit a goddamn thing. But if you got a track record like you do and the rest of the boys are up over 100 units last year, you're going to be fine.
Yeah. We're starting to have this week should be a pretty nice week. Should end of the month pretty strong. So last night was a good night. Night before was a good night. This night's off to a really nice night. So trying to just keep it keeled, not going crazy.
Well, my
That's
baseball bets are going well. My Final
That's
Four
great.
bets are not going well.
No.
So that shit needs to change.
It happens.
Who is it? Will Byron? What's Byron's name?
Will Bynum, the
Will
old guy who used to play to Arizona.
Byron.
Oh, the driver.
Yeah.
Yeah. What about the driver?
I need to find where he is
Is there a race going on?
this weekend,
Oh, okay.
but I can't even find the bet they put in there. He might have moved the goddamn line. That's the other thing. You got to have your notifications on. I mean, he'll move lines. He's just too good at it.
Oh, you're giving away the secret sauce. That's what you're doing. Okay.
I mean, they don't know the other half of it.
Yes, you're right. We're betting to finish in the. I didn't even look, so I'm not saying anything. All right.
I think I found it, by the way.
I'm looking at these Portland Sacramento line. We're going to take Donovan Clingan over 9.5 rebounds. Tell me the best line you can get on that.
All right, give me a second. Oh, I'll get the bet in a minute then. Clinging over what?
9.5 rebounds.
Donovan Clingan. Unabated is not like me right now. Let's see if we'll get back into it.
Did you spell Clingan correctly?
With a C.
A-N at the end.
Yeah, but they're just not, like, literally nothing is opening up right now. So give me a second. Okay. Donovan Clingan, rebounds.
Yes.
9.5 minus 10 at DraftKings.
Looks good to me.
You throwing it in? You want me to?
Yeah, if you want to do it, that's great. I'm still
Okay.
playing other bets. So
Minus 10 at DK.
I will take that.
Okay.
I was waiting for the lineup to be
What is Matt talking about? Instacart and stuff.
He was saying instead of like I run out, so I should just Instacart another thing to Costco's. I think he's basically telling me don't bitch about it and just buy
Just
new
do
one.
it. Yeah.
Yes, I could do that. It's just not an issue. It's just it's a principle thing with me. There's a lot of principle things that have gone on. So those kind of things just kind of get under my skin. My wife tells me not to thread it too much. Just go buy new ones. But I'm also trying to teach my son that he needs to be able to conserve, because when he ever moves out of the house in 2030, he might actually have to pay for his own groceries. It's just, yes, I threw that in there, but yes. Yeah, it's. I love him being around, so I don't have an issue with it. So, but it is kind of the joke of, okay, at one point, I am going to add another. We're going to take Denny Avdia. I'm going to take him for a double at plus 160 for a half unit.
All right, I'll throw that in there for you. Denny Avdia, double.
It's free root beer, free food, free.
All right, give me the Avdia.
Plus 160 double.
Cool. In.
Other plays I took personally, I took Tamoni Kamara over 11.5 points and over 1.5 threes. So
Personal plays.
Yep.
I am trying to get Keg's bet in here.
And I'm trying to get the Clingan bet in here. Oh, there's another. Oh, I do have one more.
You got one more. Okay.
Zach Levine over 3.5 assists.
Zach Levine over. All right, Arizona Duke about to start. I'm happy now. 3.5 assists.
5 minutes to get this in.
Assists.
Damn it.
Zach
Come on.
Levine. Minus
Have you took your FanDuel no sweat yet?
115 at DK. Hold on one sec. Minus 115 at DK. For what sport?
College basketball. That's what's on.
Yeah, I threw all of the favorites in tonight.
I did that as well, since I gave that out as a play.
Oh, you gave it out. Well, I just hammered it this morning. Let's just get this done.
Yeah.
All right.
Arkansas is the only one I kind of worry about, but I really don't.
Yeah.
I'm trying to see if Tierra's going to play. But the line's not moving, which I would expect the line to move if he was announced was going to go. I think they beat a bad Kentucky team who has trouble scoring. And they beat St. John's team when their best scorer went 4 for 18. All right, let's check in. Lakers are up 13, 9 minutes to go. Oh, Doncic got it, that 6 assists for me, so that was good. That looked like it's it. And still not yet. What's it? 28. We need 2 more points from Giddey. 2. Kobe White's up to 14. Herter got his 12.5. Really no defense being played in this game.
Dude, this Duke Arizona game is going to be so good.
Yeah. I think it has the potential to be. I still think the whole game depends upon Bradley. If Bradley can come out there and give him 15, 20 points, they can stay in this game. But size-wise, they're going to have some issues. And Kneppel's going to blow them away. All right, we go to Malanga, who travels. Gets it out to Proctor. Proctor for 3. Boom. Bam. Race jam. 3 for Duke. So Jalen Williams is out for the rest of the game. They're only up 2 points. I mean, they cannot get it away from Memphis. Jaren Jackson have a nice game with 19. Scotty trying to get a triple-double versus OKC. That is a big advantage. But we got 9 rebounds from Hardenstein. We need 1 more. He does have 4 fouls, so he's probably not going to come in for at least another minute, hopefully. Which Jalen Williams is out? Because I see the other J-Dub is still playing.
Jalen Williams, Jaylin, is out.
Yeah, that's the one that doesn't normally play that much. That's not that much of a loss. Hardenstein's back in. We need 1 more rebound to get another win. Casher for it. Yep. So it's 5-5 right now early on in this game. Cooper flag for 3. It's good.
I mean, these guys are scoring pretty good early.
Bulls have cut it to 8. Let's go. Here you go. Kobe White's got 19. Let's go. We need 5 more points, 4 more points.
What did this total close at? Was it 157.5? 154.5 in Arizona Duke.
I had this at 152. All threes right now.
So you got 2 points better than the close. And right now it's up to 158.5. Arizona plus 11.5. Down 8-5.
Take 8.
Now 8-8.
Cooper flag inside. No call. They're just going to say the ball's out of bounds. That looked like a call. Lakers call timeout after the Bulls cut it, get it underneath. Got a little Kobe White, little 5-0 run from Kobe White.
You know what I saw today? That Stephen A. Smith said if LeBron would have put a hand on him, he would have fought him. He would have hit him. That would have been awesome.
That would have been stupid.
Well, I mean, Stephen A would have been even richer than he already is, but
Yeah, but he
worth
wasn't
it to see
going
it.
I mean, but it was stupid by LeBron to say I'd leave my kid out of it. If my job
Yeah,
is talking about your kid is an
it
NBA
was.
player,
Yeah,
my job is to talk about your kid.
leave my kid
I
out of
didn't-
it.
If I was talking about his dating life or how he is as a man or something like that, yeah, okay. As
He's
a
what
father,
in the G League? He is not sniffing NBA court if he's not LeBron James' kid, correct?
this year, yes.
Yeah.
I mean, the kid was thought of as a eventual prospect, but it was never thought of like a one and done. And that's essentially the only reason he turns into one and done because his dad's old. I say it the nicest way I can say that. I mean, if his dad wasn't old and you weren't worried about him having 1 or 2 more years left, I still sit there and say if he comes back, in order for this Lakers team to survive, LeBron has to say he's going to play next year.
Correct.
Because or else Luka's going to turn around and go, well, I got Austin Reeves. I'm not sure that's enough to win the championship.
Luka and Austin Reeves is not good enough.
No, by themselves, no.
Maybe Nico will trade Anthony Davis back for a second rounder.
Yeah. And that might be the way to go. If you can pull that back off, I mean, that's got a good chance.
Imagine being the next Mavericks GM saying, God, this team had fucking Luka Doncic, who's minus 21 every game. I'm so glad he's gone.
I don't think they're going to say that. But what I could sit there and say
that was a shot at Foxy, by the way. I'm
nice
shot.
You're aware of you taking the shot at Fox. I don't
Yeah.
care. And it's fine. Most things don't really bother me.
I know that's why I keep doing it, because it doesn't bother you. Hey, if you're gonna work with me, you're gonna get your balls busted. So let's go. Throw it back at me.
I had some things personally that bothered me today, but
Yeah, join the club.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it was, and it's kind of like my first fight ever with my brother in my lifetime.
Duke minus 6.5 says JW. I mean, if you like Duke pre-flop, then do it. But I don't. Where is it 6.5?
Where are you getting 6.5?
Everywhere. Yeah.
Everywhere?
I mean, BetMGM just popped up.
Oh, live right now. Yeah, it's 13 to 10. Yeah. I said I won under 6.
He's not budging, JW. He's not budging.
I'm holding off to the half point. If anything's proven to there, the half point's a big deal. So
right around the number. Yep.
That's where I'm holding off on.
He's not doing it. Are you doing it, J-Dub?
I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab a drink.
You got it. Are you doing that, J-Dub? You taking Duke minus 6.5, 7.5 at DK, 6.5 at MGM. I didn't see what they are over at FanDuel. Hey, welcome in. While Foxy's gone, I'll just take him down here. He'll be back in a minute. Welcome in. I'm Holden. Foxy is with me, as always, here on these Wednesday, Thursday night shows. We're live betting the March Madness games. Duke and Arizona underway. We got Texas Tech coming up against Arkansas, or Arkansas, as some people like to say it. No official plays on this show for either one of these games, but yeah, look at that. I can't get hooked after you guys waited. Says JW. Yeah, if he wants under 6, then that's it. You know? So it might not be back though, JW, but yeah, if he's not, if he's good, that's a 6.5. It's a big difference at that point. It really is, especially if you think the game's going to be close. But hey, welcome in, JW, Fathead, Tim, Gerard, all you guys that have been with us for a long time. You know us. If you have not been by and you're watching on X right now, hello, Nuke the House, home of the best live sports bettors in the world. And we send you our picks. You don't have to watch these shows. Send them right to your phone. Real-time in-game betting notifications. Fox makes the play. We type it in, goes right to your phone. It's amazing technology, right? So if you want to check us out for a free week, by all means, we'd appreciate that. Go to nukethehouse.com, sign up for any plan. We will not charge you unless you want to be charged after the free trial. NASCAR is back is the code. So sign up for a plan, type in NASCAR is back, you get a free week. Simple as that. also smash the like button. And that's all we ask for. So we're very early in Arizona, Duke. Arizona up 3, 13-10, 15 minutes to play. Oh, God. Tim's just continues to throw in retro rando NBA players, and I love it. Keep them coming, bro. It'll just be your thing. If you missed it, well, it might be too late now. He had Klingon over 9.5 points. Or was it rebounds? He had rebounds, didn't he? What else did he have? Avija double and Levine over assists. Let me make sure we got that Klingon line right. Klingon rebounds and Klingon points. Anna Beta's being cranky tonight. 15. There you go. Hey, J-Dub, you got your 5.5 now. You should have your 5.5 with a 5-point lead. I'm still seeing 6.5 though.
Yeah. I'm trying to say there. I did come back. I saw we're at 3 right now. I still have 6.5.
Yeah, it's 6.5 still. That 2 didn't move it at all. They don't want to move it off 6.5.
No, they don't.
Hey, did you give out the Klingon points or rebounds?
Rebounds.
Okay. That's what I got in there after that. Good.
Why did he score the first 8 points?
No, he's 9. He had 9.5 for both of his props.
Yeah. Well, again, he had 18 points last night. He was a beast. So he hit outside threes, which was big.
Klingon down to 8.5 early. If you want to get on that, little better number. The late baseball games are underway. The Athletics of Munchkinland, the Munchkinland Athletics, nothing after half an inning in Seattle. And the Cubs have 2 on and 2 out in Arizona. Again, we're going to be, we bet the Arizona -1 line tonight. So Gallen's he's walked one. Then there was an error. So there's an out too. So that should be the end of the inning. Yeah, scoreless. The Cubs did not score. Dansby Swanson flew out. College basketball, we're still waiting on that next game too. I wish I could pick a side on it. I really do. Arkansas, Texas Tech -5.5. For some reason, it was trending on X, which makes me a little bit uncomfortable.
It's trending on X for a couple of reasons because they believe Tierro's coming back.
Okay.
There hasn't been anything. So that's Arkansas's league score.
Mm-hmm.
Hasn't played at all this tournament. You already had Bluey Flan come back for this tournament. So Arkansas was predicted in preseason to be a very good team with these guys. Flan missed almost most of the year. So having him and Tierro back will be big. I just questioned to see how rusty he is. So, but I do got to give you something.
That means we cashed a bet. What did we cash?
Well, we actually cast a couple, so we'll get to. But show favorite Josh Giddey over 37.5 PRA comes through. We will go ahead and take care of that, and then we get to go. A little bit cowbell. We'll take the Hardenstein 10 rebounds. Comes through. So
all right. Good. Arizona's still up by a point early. I just wonder if they can sustain this for 40 minutes is the thing. I was telling you at the end of the Big 12 season, I really did like Arizona. They had gotten on a little streak toward the end of the season. I think they got to the final of the Big 12. They've looked good in the first 2 rounds. They got a good head coach.
let's go.
Now what do we got?
We got Kobe White at 22 points, and the Bulls have cut that 11-point lead down to 5.
Kobe White Bryant?
I don't know if that's his last name.
No.
I'm going to give you a chance that it's probably not.
You want to know something funny? Like 2 days after we talked about Kobe Bryant, like a couple of weeks ago, how we both don't think of him being a great basketball player is the first thing we think of. My nephew is
Not that he
wearing
was.
my nephew is wearing a panda with a Kobe Bryant jersey T-shirt.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, it was. I was like, yeah, and you're back in Colorado. Duke finally has a lead, huh? So
Yeah, they have the lead, and who's this foul going to be? I think there's going to be another rebounding foul on Arizona. So
I think that no sweat bet's it is gonna come down to a Texas Tech game.
Yeah,
it will. I mean, obviously, because it's the last game. And then is it tipping? What time did they just say the tip is gonna go?
10:22.
So
2 minutes.
2
from now.
minutes. We got another game. Fuck yeah, let's go. All right, let's get the double box going. We're set. Very excited about this.
Yeah,
So
this is-
we'll hang out. We'll hang out through the games. I might get a little dinner break here in a little bit. Foxy, are you eating dinner right now?
I'm eating a thing of chips. That's why I keep muting
You're eating
myself.
some chips. Come on. That's fine. Just eat your chips on the air. What do you got to turn your camera off for?
Because nobody wants to hear me crunch chips.
Well, you can put it on mute, right? We don't hear you
Yes.
crunching chips. Chips.
That's what I said. Oh, that's what I said.
But turn your camera on. It doesn't matter. I'd like to see you eat chips. We could probably start an OnlyFans. Foxy eats chips. Tons
I'm
of
not sure.
middle-aged and elderly women would be signing up for your
Not sure.
OnlyFans.
Not sure. I am actually intrigued sometimes with OnlyFans and how people actually make money. Not that they don't make money, but how much does the OnlyFans keep of the money?
I don't know, but it seems like there's a lot of girls on the Instagram that make a lot of money.
Well, there's a lot of professionals under there. You have like Nicki Minaj, all kinds of different girls.
No, she doesn't do like naked stuff, does she?
I have no idea, but if you actually ever Googled the top 5 of OnlyFans, it's all 5 celebrities.
Come on, man.
And now you know what he's doing? He's Googling.
I'm like, I just typed in top 5 Black China, who I've heard of. I just don't know who she is. Bella Thorne.
She was a wrestler. Bella Thorne was an actor and a wrestler. Yep.
All right, she's all right. Cardi B.
Cardi B. Yep.
Tyga. Who is Tyga?
Tyga was a rapper.
And that ghetto whore Mia Khalifa.
Yeah.
That's about it. Black China.
She was a wrestler.
Yeah, I just don't know what they do on OnlyFans. These people, do they really do something?
I'm not on OnlyFans, so I couldn't really tell you. So.
I know it surprises a lot of people that I've never been there and done that. But yeah, I'm not an OnlyFans guy.
Yeah, it definitely shocks me.
Josh Naylor, hit it. Put it on the board. Thank you, Fathead, for letting us know. There's the first. My man, let's go. Cashed another bet. Josh Naylor over 1.5 hits, runs, and ribbies combined.
Josh Naylor so Fathead got the credit that I said I took.
No, I said thanks for. Hold on, who got the credit? It was your bet, right?
It was my extra thing that I said I put in
Yeah,
there.
and I
but-
said thanks for letting us know, Fathead.
Yeah. All right.
I mean, I can give Fathead a little bit of credit while at the same time giving you most of the credit. Are you aware of this?
You are.
I
right.
would not have known to celebrate that for at least another 15 minutes till I check the box score again.
Yeah. So OKC's got 10. So this is going to be a sweat here if they cover 11. So.
All right. So Texas Tech.
It's still good. We still got 2 more to go.
Texas
So it's not
Tech
great.
is
Not great for under that it's a 2-run home run, but yeah. So the Texas Tech is going to be an interesting one. Yep.
And then Arizona's going to hang in there with Duke for a while.
Who was on base? It was only 1-0. Okay. All right.
1-0 Demonbacks.
Yeah, he gets a hit in RBI. So it wasn't a home run. Martel gets off the double, and he knocks him in on a single. But this is where the over 1.5 total bases or the over 1.5 runs, hits, RBIs that DK offers is a better bet. Hits, runs, RBIs, because essentially we got a single, and because it also turned into an RBI, we cashed the bet.
Dude, baseball is such a grind. I love it.
Is.
And I'm excited about it now because it's back, you know? I won't watch it very much in September unless it's because of the NFL, but I'm back in October and I watch all the way through August.
So the thing with baseball, it's one of those things that you think, okay, well, it's going to happen. And you start to really think, oh, well, he had it, so he's going to have it. So guys who bet a bunch of home runs every day,
Not going to make money.
That's you're not going to make money.
It's
If
not
you
even
want-
good value, but I still like, I use free bets on them. Anytime I have a free bet and it's baseball season, like in the summer, I'll always use it on a home run prop.
Yeah, if you want to take the Arkansas starts up 6-5, start the game. Let's see. I'm going to watch a little more of that game.
Which one?
Arkansas.
Yeah, I got that 5-3 Texas Tech early. Texas Tech is just chucking up threes, bricking most of them.
6-5.
6-5 Arkansas. Very early.
You're now an Arkansas fan because it has the word Kansas in there?
Yeah.
I would think Kansas people absolutely hate Arkansas.
Because they beat us like 2 out of the last 3 years in the tournament. But I don't hate them. No, I'm actually happy they put us our season to rest.
Another big three. Our Kansas is hitting some threes
Yeah,
early.
Kansas is taking care of business. John Calipari. They'll go. I mean, that's the other games. I mean, we could go to tomorrow real quick because we will not be on live for that. Not this show, but Ole Miss, Michigan State, Kentucky, Tennessee, Michigan, Auburn, Purdue, Houston.
Yep, we talked about these yesterday. I like Michigan State -3.5. Kentucky, Tennessee is the game I think is actually priced correctly. I talked about it early. I took the 9 with Michigan just because the points. I kind of think 9's too many points, and I think Michigan's going to dummy that game down. I like that. Purdue, Houston, I think the line spread correctly there. But, I mean, I'm still going to be riding when I'm going to ride. I'm probably going to have a parlay that's got Michigan State and Auburn. And I'll probably have a parlay with Tennessee and Houston. But Kentucky's the one team that won't shock me if they upset and actually win the game. I think it would be a very big thing for the program, too.
All right, Duke's up 4.
Both teams getting fouls early. So we'll see how this one goes. But yeah.
All right, man.
Luke Ridnour, Jordan Farmer, and Sasa Vucevic.
I'll be back in a few.
Luke
Ridnour
Ridnour.
throwing him out there. Yeah, Luke Ridnour. Nice.
I don't remember Luke Ridnour.
I think he went to Oregon.
Okay. Random basketball guys from Tim for some reason. All right, we got a 5-point game. Looks like the Lakers will win. It's 12 seconds to go. Giddey gets a triple-double tonight. 22, 14, and 10 versus the Lakers. Colby White's got 23 points. We need 23.5. The Bulls are coming out of a timeout here. 12 seconds to go. Let me put this on. I'm going to watch this last shot. Aaron Brooks. Oh, well, you can say the Brooks. There's like all of them played. It's like a brother group of like 3 guys, right? He was a hell of a college basketball player. Kings are up early on the Blazers. They're up 6. Lots of game left. We go 12.6 plays. We go to the Bulls play-by-play. Who do you go down to here? Do you go to Kobe White or do you go to Josh Giddey here with 12 seconds to go? If NBA TV would ever like to show me something, it'd be nice before the game is over. All right. Josh Giddey proving that the Caruso trade was a massive one-sided trade here. So you go to Vucevic. No, you go to Patrick Williams, and the Bulls take the lead. It's a steal, and they hit another three right off of it. 115, 116. The Bulls lead with 1 point to go. 6 seconds to go. Kobe White, because we just needed it. We did that one. Big time plays. Big time players make big time ways. Kobe White ups. Oh, what a dagger. 6 seconds to go. Let's see who they go. Pillsbury Doughboys, probably your guy. Let's see if it goes. Lakers are minus 122 if you want to get the Lakers. Down 5 with 12 seconds. And you just sit there and say, hold my beer. Oh. Six seconds to go. What a game. Thunder did not come through for us. I didn't even see. Oh, 125, 104. Okay, Thunder. So we get another one. Another winner will cash here in a second. So we got 6 seconds to go. Laker ball. 6 seconds. Coming out of timeout. They're definitely going to Luka, aren't they? I mean, nope.
What's up, Fox?
All right, let's set the scene. 110, 115 Lakers. Bulls ball, 12 seconds to go. Inbound the ball, quick three. Patrick Williams hits it. So now it's a 2-point game. Lakers just have to count it there. Steal. So you get a steal.
Mm-hmm. Or are you yelling?
Because Josh Giddey hit a half-court shot to give the – so here, I got to set the whole scene. So 115, 110. Bulls get hit a big three. So now it's 115, 130. You're down 2, and you're like, oh, Lakers just need to pass it in. They get the steal. Big quick out to Kobe White. 3. That cashes Kobe White.
Oh, yeah.
Lakers have 3 seconds. They go in. They get inside to Austin Reeves. He gets a layup. They're up 1. 3 seconds. No timeout for the Bulls, so they have to go. Pass in. Giddey from half court, and it's good.
Go, Foxy.
119, 117. The great team, and the curse is still live. All my parlay bets die with the Lakers and the Bulls.
He's sitting there, gets a half-court 3. He just cashes 2 bets, and then he has to bring up the fucking Lakers.
All right, so I'll tremendous. I will tell you what I hit 15 bets in this game, so I'm perfectly fine.
Yeah, that was fun.
I hit almost the entire Bulls starting lineup points. We hit the bets that we gave there, so there's a couple losses, but not. I'm perfectly fine. And the Lakers lose, so it's gorgeous.
Fuck, I was just looking at the Arizona team total over 69.5. Now it's 73.5.
So I lose from the Lakers' perspective. Just the Lakers money line, I lost 2.5 units, but I made it up in other places.
Well, we're gonna lose another parlay because Arkansas is giving Texas Tech the business.
It's not.
It's 12. My issue with Texas Tech is I don't like it when they fall behind. Now it's very early, obvious.
No, there's a defensive team.
Yeah,
I mean, but hold on.
You get down big with that team. It's
a question: can you score enough points?
And they can't defend 3 right now. This is why you. Is this why you hate Luka so bad, Jason Neff?
No, I don't hate Luka, but okay,
you hate him.
You lost the game that you. I just think there are issues with this game that people don't bring up. That's my issue with Luka. I'd say he's a tremendous shooter, We're betting him there. We're cashing him. He gets rebounds. He gets assists. Those sort of things are really good in his game. But no one ever talks about that he can't guard to save his damn life. He can't basically do some things that really you need to do. The effort, the attitude. Maybe as a coach, I look at him and I see other players watching the way he plays, and they think that's okay. So let's guess Luka's plus minus today. They lost by 2.
Minus 11.
Minus 1. He actually did pretty
He had a
nice.
good night tonight.
Yeah, he only scored 25 points.
I just saw the giddy 3-point shot. That's insane. Wow. Most impressive.
18-7. Arkansas definitely off to a run here.
Yeah, this is what they're just hitting threes. Like normally Texas Tech would be good at defending this, but Arkansas cannot miss. If you think Arkansas is going to keep this up, then this is going to be nasty. I mean, if you think they come back that they don't hit a 4-for-4 clip. So Texas Tech is 0-7 from 3 and Arkansas is 4-for-4.
Yeah. Stop shooting threes. Stop shooting threes and
Stop
go ahead
shooting threes and defend the 3.
Yeah, go get the a basket inside. All right, we got 2 men on in Chicago. Ian Happ up right there, and Tucker's on right behind him. 2 outs. So
Let's go.
2 men on, 2 outs. Not great for my under, but we'll see. Athletics Seattle. If you had the Nerfy, that goes through. First 2 there. Another missed, another terrible shot. So definitely need to rein your guys in here.
All right, so here's what we got, guys. They just dropped the That's Deep pod. So if you're an MMA fan, That's Deep, Johnny and Tommy. That'll be good. Head over to that. Boys been killing it. They agree on stuff tonight, which means that there's 2 sharp guys. We might be having a big weekend in MMA. And then also the NASCAR prop show is up. So NASCAR prop show, for those of you that bet the props, Keg and the boys, I think we're on a show tonight. So prop show and That's Deep. They're out. Watch them, listen to them, do whatever you need to do. Make sure you check it out. They're only down 24-22. Just under 8 minutes to play in the first half. So that Arizona team total is going to be in the mid-70s and 74.5. Fuck. Man, that would have been a good number. So how many points does Duke score?
I got to watch a little bit of that game.
They're scoring. They got 26 right now. They'll probably finish up a little bit above 40. 84.5. Oh, man. That is a lot higher than the pre-flop. But they do have 26 up on the board already.
Yeah. I will say, I always know when we get new people to sign up because my DM is blowing up.
What are they saying to you?
Just different things. Like the best one is my favorite. What's your favorite play of the night? Which is, I don't want to take all the stuff you played, so I'm just gonna play what you believe is your favorite play of the night.
Well, that's okay.
I understand it, and everyone can't do it, but it's hard to generally give that out.
So what do you give them?
Sometimes I give them stuff. Sometimes I say there's just a couple I like. These are the 3 or 4 that I really like. Yeah.
Tell me you're a volume better, dude. Yeah, we just had someone sign up.
That looked good.
Oh, we just had someone use NASCAR is back. So that's great. Here, so you know what? I'll do it again then, since somebody already signed up. We're giving you a free week. Best live bettors in the world. You don't got to watch the shows. We know you don't have time to watch all these shows. We send you real-time in-game betting notifications. When Fox puts a play in, boom, goes right to your phone. When Keg, Coop, Maddie, Zargo put a play in, goes right to your phone. Me, not so much. But NASCAR is back as the code. NukeTheHouse.com. Sign up for any plan. We won't charge you unless you want to be charged after whatever plan you have. And type in the code NASCAR is back. The Discord's the other thing, Fox, just real quick. I know you want to get something, but the Discord too. Fox is in Discord. Kegs, all of our cappers are. You can contact any of our cappers. You can just go into Discord. We
Yeah,
got
just get
sharp
yeah.
guys in there too. Our subscribers, I tail our subscribers all the time. Some other dudes are so sharp in there. All right, Foxy, what's up?
I was just gonna sit there and say, I try to do my best to get in touch with everybody. I do have a job and I do have a wife and kids, that thing. So I do try to get to people. Get bet against Duke. Why? 7.5 points right now in a 2-point game.
I got to tell you, if Duke goes on a little run and we can get that pre-flop at 9.5, I'm going to take Arizona.
Yeah, that's kind of where I was thinking right now. Arizona's
But they're
hanging
down a
around.
point, so it's only 7.5. We need Duke to hit a couple threes.
Yeah, I'm not real big right now in betting against Duke.
Arizona's got Bradley's got 2 fouls and Lewis has 2 fouls. So KJ Lewis.
But 2 fouls with 5 minutes is
Not
most coaches are going to pull you.
Yeah, not bad.
So, I mean, it's not worse. It's not terrible foul trouble. From a Duke perspective, you got Malik with 2, and you've got whatever the one guy, Combo, whatever has 3. He's probably not going to see the floor again.
So picked up 3 fouls in how many minutes? Like 6 minutes or something.
6 minutes, yeah. The Cubs are up 3-1.
Tucker?
We get a baseball.
Let's go! Let's go, Foxy! Let's go, Fathead!
So Ian Happ came through for us, and he gave us the single with the 2 RBIs, and Tucker came up, so he's got a hit and RBI. That's why we like the hits, runs, RBIs over 1.5. Kyle Tucker, let's go.
Here's the deal.
You didn't post it.
We didn't put those in the chat. You didn't say that they were plays.
I said this is the play. This is what I took. All right, fine, whatever. Okay, I'll just take it personally. I still cashed. I'll take my own personal money.
I thought those are personal plays. So Fathead, this whole thing started from Fathead giving us what? Moreno?
I was wondering where he got hits, runs, RBIs because I love betting that.
So, and then you said, hey, Tucker, and who's the other guy that we hit?
Moreno. So Moreno's his first guy he came with. So a home run. I mean, still a lot of
So who are we waiting on then?
Moreno.
And then we
so
bet
his original guy was Moreno. I came back with Tucker and Naylor. Naylor's cash, Tucker's
and
cash.
Nailers. So we hit 2 or
Moreno
3.
has a cash.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
Moreno's in, but it's 0 for 5, 0 for 1. He's gonna get another at bat in a couple innings, and we'll see how this goes. So Cubs are up 3-1. I think Matty gave Arizona -1 though.
He did. I'm on Arizona. It's 3-2. Eugenio Suarez just hit a home run. So this is gonna be a lot of runs in this game, huh?
Flag is so good.
It's 8 Arizona 8.5 now.
Arizona
has 3
Suarez.
possessions.
Suarez goes yard. Eugenio Suarez. Home run. You can't hear me?
Oh no, I can totally hear you. I just said that.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, don't apologize. Arizona plus 9.5 minus 125.
In a 32-32 game?
Oh, that has to change then. They just tied it. Let me refresh it. God damn, that kind of pisses me off that it did hit 9.5 for a second. It's 8.5 right now.
6.5. The only thing I would be worried if I was Arizona is
Now you got 6.5 at FanDuel, right? You're just checking FanDuel?
yes.
They're like a full point lower. I think they want people to bet Duke still.
Yeah, they're 7.5. I will say Duke is scoring pretty easily.
Yeah, 84.5 total. So you say Duke is scoring pretty easily, so maybe Arizona doesn't.
It's not a lot of ball movement. It's a lot of one-on-one, but it's one-on-one layups with a nice little jump hook from in the lane. Texas Tech's got 11 here. Let's see if they can get going here. They need some stops.
You know, Jim Rome's a douche. I don't only eat vanilla ice cream cones, and I do eat a shit ton of ice cream. I need to stop. I'd have a great body for a 50-year-old if I stopped eating ice cream, but I love ice cream more than my body at this point because I'm old. Anyways,
All right.
What?
Have you ever heard of Japanese bubble waffles?
no, but let me finish my ice cream here.
Fine.
Coffee ice
What?
cream is my favorite.
This was with your ice cream.
Okay.
So look around your town in Colorado because there are different places in Colorado that have them. It's called a Japanese bubble waffle. So what do I mean bubbles? You know, like the bubbles used to pop, things like that.
Okay.
So you have a waffle that has those bubbles.
Okay.
In those bubbles, when they basically put it on the press,
Mhm.
they put candy inside those bubbles.
Sounds
So
good.
you can have like M&Ms, cookies and cream, chocolate chips, whatever you want, and then that gets melted into the bubble. So that comes out really nice and hot, and then you put the ice cream right in the middle with your flavors and toppings.
Yeah.
And you basically have it if you want it where you can take the waffles because it's in little bubbles, so you can actually tear off just little pieces, and you dip that in the ice cream, and you get a hot and cold at the same time.
It's pretty good.
And it's absolutely fantastic.
I like chocolate malts, coffee ice cream. Big coffee guy. What is that like? McCormick's? It's only at Whole Foods. It's Turkish coffee. They changed it just to coffee. They got a ton of grinds in the actual coffee ice cream, so it's the best. Because I do that myself. I would get ice cream, Haagen-Dazs, and just throw the grinds in there, but they do it for us. It's really good ice cream. Love you, Cash.
Tari Eason over 11.5 points. So Tari Eason comes through. He's got 13 for the game. We've got a quarter left to get for Chair Smith. Jabari Smith, 7.
Green tea ice cream. Come on, Pretzel.
I'm
Pretzel,
not
you're
loving,
better than that.
Yeah.
Come on, Pretzel.
not loving the green tea ice cream, but who knows?
Hey, everybody's got their own flavor then, right?
To each his own. I mean, some people eat cat shit coffee. So, I mean, come on.
Some people like giving their wife anal. Some don't.
All right. On that note, we'll just pause right there.
Pretzel, I know you're Asian. I looked at your picture. It's you in a John Deere shirt. So what you're saying is because of genetics, you have to like green tea ice cream. You grew up with it, probably. Okay.
Okay.
It's a cultural thing. I can deal with that.
I will say, yeah.
But
So
no,
have
not for
you-
me. Not for me. Smash the like button. Please. We'd appreciate that. All right. Hey, listen, Duke leading Arizona 34-32. 3:46 to play in the first half. And then Arkansas is up on Texas Tech 22-14, 7:32 to play in the first half. I mean, let me just go look at the box score here because we were talking about it. They're 0-7 from 3, 1 of 11 from 3 now.
All right. So I'm going to ask you to Google something.
Oh boy.
When you say ice cream. So
You know what you need to Google? 2 girls in 1 cup.
Okay. In this saying,
Do you think any like 21-year-old knows about that? Do you want to know who showed me 2 girls in 1 cup? Fucking Billy Ripken. During a show break, comes over and he goes, "You got to see this." And I'm like, "What?" And he goes, "It's 2 girls in 1 cup." And we watched it, and I almost puked, man. All right, no more sex talk tonight. Anything? What were you?
That's amazing for you. If you've gone
2
in
girls
20
in
minutes,
1 cup. I
into the
mean,
show.
when
Yes.
we go there, we know it's over. Okay, you were saying something about food.
You're talking about big ice cream. So in Tampa, they have like this place that's known for really big ice cream cones. It's called Hampton Chocolate Factory.
Ooh.
Google it.
It's a nice name.
In some ways, it's kind of a touristy type deal, but it's a very nice place. It's got a lot of things there, but it's a massive ice cream cone.
They got chocolate there.
And I mean massive.
Yeah, it's big.
The thing is probably what would you say, 3.5 foot, maybe 3 feet?
No,
3
it's
feet
not
tall?
3 feet. The giant. It's the giant.
Yes.
Okay, hold on a second here. Right here. This is what you're talking about.
It is a fun. No, you got to actually go to a real picture.
I mean, that's the only picture they got is the giant cone. That's it.
No, they got more pictures. They got
No,
pictures
there's no more pictures, man.
Look for where it says photos.
I mean, I'm probably gonna love this freaking place. Oh boy. Yeah, I don't see any pictures, buddy.
Here, I'll post it to you. You can
Good.
post your Discord.
Good. I made these ice cream sundaes with my kid and her friend, and those things were pretty nasty too. They're about this big, at least a foot tall. They got through like 4 bites. It was too decadent.
It's in your Discord.
Okay. Let's see which Foxy sent me here. Oh, that's a big cone, man. All right, hold on. I'll share that. All right, that's the cone you're talking about.
Yes.
Like, you're not finishing that. It's
They
gonna
actually-
melt before you get. You'd have to eat it in a freezer, right?
You have to eat it right away.
You literally have to eat it in a freezer
You have to eat that right away. Yes.
right away.
Yeah.
All right, what bets are you guys sweating right now? You got any bets you want to ask about? Bounce it off of Foxy. Go for it. Hit us up in the comments. We'd appreciate that. If you're not already subscribed to our YouTube channel, please do that as well. Nuke the House YouTube channel. And if you want a free week, go to nukethehouse.com. Sign up for a plan. We won't charge you unless you want to be charged after the trial. 1 free week with the code NASCAR is back. 1 word, NASCAR is back. Yep. Okay. Let's get back to this Arizona game here. So it's 7.5. The total's 162.5, so still above the close. Arkansas and Texas Tech. So Texas Tech is now in 7.
Yep.
And the total's 146.5.
I will
Interesting.
remind you the Duke, the Florida Maryland title was 2-point game and a half. So,
But I really like this Arizona.
I'm still staying with it there. I mean, Arizona's gone to the line 6 more times. They've made 8 of the 9. Duke's made 1 of the 3. Arizona's shooting 50% from 3, which only really equates to 1 more 3 made than Duke.
All right. Well,
But
if you
the
think
reason
that, then let's go look at the team props then. Go look at Duke. I mean, I saw him up at 84.5 or 84.5. You can't bet that.
Texas Tech has cut it to 4.
Yeah. It's defense. And they were 1 of 11 from 3. They were. So now what are they? 2 of 12?
Yeah.
No, that wasn't even a 3.
Arkansas just hit a 3. Yeah. 28-21. Now it's back to 7.
Yeah, I mean that's fine if they keep it within 5-7 points. Texas Tech has a shot, but you go down 15, they're not coming back.
No, that's where you can't just allow them to push this right back up.
Yeah,
can't use
got
your momentum to get there and then just get pushed back.
Got to keep it. You got to keep it 5-7, and then the Wildcats and the Blue Devils are 36 up.
Yep.
So maybe since you're a little hesitant about the halftime thing, we see where Arizona is out of the half. Duke just took a 2-point lead. So we've cashed a couple of the show plays, baseball, cashed the nailer that Foxy gave out over hits, runs, RBIs, the Tucker as well. Nico Horner just singled. Okay. And you see here, the only other guy is Moreno. We got to get Moreno.
Yep. We're watching Moreno. I'm watching the Seattle game.
What's
It's
the score in the Seattle game?
Zip to zip.
Yes. In the fourth inning already. Beautiful. Let's go.
Well, the fourth just started. You've got 1 hitter in both. So actually 3 2/3 have gone through. Jacob Wilson, the rookie, is the only guy to get a hit for the A's. And Polanco is the only guy to get a hit for the Mariners. Gilbert is definitely going to be able to go a lot longer than who are the A's throw out tonight? Oh, they threw out Severino.
I just came back. I was gone for about 15.
Yeah, they threw out
seconds.
Severino. So Gilbert, I think, will go longer than Severino. So I am trying to look to see what kind of line we can get on this. So
I mean, the spam's just out of control. I can't even keep up with it. We're just gonna have to leave it tonight.
have you had Portillo's Coke Shake in Chicago? Yes, at Portillo's? Yes.
Portillo's.
Portillo's. You have a black cow. So I have no, you say they're Coke Shake. I've only had the black cow.
I grew up on Portillo's milkshakes. Chocolate milkshake is delicious. Chocolate milkshake and fries. That was the high school lunch. I'm still so over these people that say milkshakes aren't for adults. I mean, they're not good for us, but they're fucking delicious.
They are, but I will say the milkshake, like I will say I would go with a smoothie over a milkshake.
Oh God.
I'm having it all the time.
I couldn't do it. Can't do it, man.
I have a smoothie every week.
I mean, smoothies are fine. I'm just not taking it ahead of a milkshake.
I go to tropical smoothie every single week.
Well, I mean, all that is just a shit ton of sugar with some fruit.
It's all,
That's not healthy smoothies. You know that, right?
it is healthy smoothies.
Well, you think it's healthy, but it's not. It probably has 500 grams of sugar in it.
It's got milk, strawberries, and bananas.
That's all you asked them to put in there?
Yeah.
Then why don't you make that at home? Milk, strawberries, and bananas, and you can't make that at home? It takes 3 minutes. You probably save yourself $15 a month.
Because my wife gets a
Oh God!
my wife gets a chocolate
This is
strawberry.
horrible.
Banana. Yeah.
This is horrible. Okay. We've got Arizona trailing Duke by 1 minute and a half to play first half. Texas Tech back to within 5. So they're just keeping it right, just staying in the game.
Yep.
But I still just don't see any live betting opportunities right now, unless you wanted to. Texas Tech just in guarding the 3. This isn't like Texas Tech.
Yeah.
You know, they're 2 of 11, and at the same time, Arkansas is 5 of 6. Now that is not going to continue, right? Like, come on.
No.
Well, we just saw that continue in the previous game.
See, Texas Tech has to stop shooting threes.
Yes.
It is the thing I get pissed at. I was like, look, your shot's not there.
Transition 3, you guys fucking suck.
Yeah, come back the second half. Have Brazier go through warm-ups. Take your shots then. You do not need to shoot in the last 4 minutes of the game right now. You need to get high percentage shots that we continue to get this lead down so they don't go higher. That's going to be it over the back.
I just don't understand the shot selection.
College kids love to sit there and shoot threes. Just absolutely drives me nuts.
I mean, a transition 3 too. It was a bad shot. Really bad shot. All right, what's going on in the NBA, pal?
Houston's up 9. Green got his 3 threes. So not much. We didn't really take a lot of stuff in this last game. I mean, we took more stuff in the other game. It's 47-61. Blazers are trying to stay a little bit close. Avdia's got 17 and 6. So he's got 4 more rebounds to get his double. So that should be good for us. Blazers have some trouble scoring. Kings went to a different lineup, which is kind of interesting. They kept Monk off the bench and took him out of the starting lineup. Keon Ellis started tonight. It's worked out pretty well. They're up 14. I actually think it kind of makes sense because they need that scoring punch in that second unit that they haven't had with Monk starting. And with Sabonis back and with Levine and DeRozan already in that lineup, most of the time Monk doesn't get enough shots. So now he can come in, he can get his scoring again in the second half. He can just go in and be a fire plug and shoot shots, and they can score. Levine's got 18 points in the first half. He has no assists, though, after having multiple games where he's got double-digit, at least 5 assists. So there, Isaiah Collier with the big 3 here. to try to keep Utah in this game. It's a 6-point game. Collier's up to 14 points for the game, which is very odd for him because he generally doesn't shoot a high percentage.
All right, let me break in real quick because the Arizona Duke game has gone to halftime. Duke just hit a 3 with 0.3 of a second left. So they're up 48-42. The spread's now 10.5. The total in this game is 171.5.
Abdia got another rebound. We're 3 rebounds away from the double.
Team totals.
So
I
what
mean,
do you want?
Arizona's team total is 80. Good God.
Finished the hash at 42, so they're saying 38. The line's back to 9.5.
10.5.
Okay, I see 9.5 in FanDuel. 31-23 Arkansas. They're still 8 points.
I really want to take that, but you were talking about something where, Florida's was the better team. They were struggling at halftime. They came out and blew them out. And I do wonder how those first 4 minutes are going to go. That might be the time to get in after watching that. And then, Texas Tech is just hanging around, but now 2 of 13 from 3. They took another 3 since the last time we talked.
Yep.
Stop it. Seriously.
Again, this is where you got to tell coaches and say, look, just there's no need for this right now. Idiot.
Neither team's shooting well. Arkansas is 10 of 25 from the field, but they're killing it from 3, 6 of 10, and then 2 of 13 for the Red Raiders from 3, and 9 of 28 on the night. Just stop it with the threes. Bottom of the third. Are we getting Moreno up here in a minute? Yeah.
No, should be up to the 4th. He ended the 2nd, so they really haven't got them in yet. So you shouldn't be up till about the 4th or 5th.
Okay.
Depends upon if they're getting some hits.
And if you're on the under with the A's and the Mariners, still scoreless, bottom of the 4th, 2 down. Just don't put extras.
We got Gurriel up right now. Actually, Gurriel just got out, so it is one more guy. Josh Naylor's up right now. If Naylor gets a hit, Marino's going to get up. There's 2 outs, though. I'm not really sure this is where you want them. We could have a chance at RBI and steal this with a hit RBI, so I guess it's not too bad. But yeah, where we don't want him, where he leads off the 4th here, which looks like what we're going to get. We lost Holden. I was just trying to ban all these things. Logan has 5 strikeouts, need 3 more. The only question on that, how long is he going to go? So can you bet that live? Are you still getting that number live? I'll jump in on with you live right now.
What are you betting?
Well, we're talking about Logan. He's gone 4 innings. It's a question of how many innings you think he's going to go. I'm trying to see what his strikeout numbers was. His alt strikeouts right now. So he's got 5, and you need 3 more. His strikeout total is 10 right now live. So yeah, Gilbert's 5. Okay, you have 7.5. Okay.
How good is Cooper Flagg going to be in the NBA?
It's going to be very good.
Like all-star, perennial all-star good?
He has a potential because he has an outside shot. He has moves in the post. From a potential wise, his comp would be a bigger Jason Tatum.
Tech is down 11.
But he's not going to dribble the ball up like Tatum does. But he has the same kind of outside shot from a 4. He's got a lot more size and muscle to be able to go. So he should be able to get rebounds in the NBA. He could score with his back to the basket. He could score spinning or turning. He could hit the outside shots. He's got a very consistent jumper. He competed versus the U.S. guys before they went to the Olympics. And everybody said he competed right up there. I mean, double-digit points. Could really see the floor. Could spot up and shoot anything. He's the real deal. I question if Utah does win and they get it. He's a 4. You have John Collins as a 4. You have Laurie Markkanen as a 4. You'd have to make a trade, most likely, even though those are sometimes your heart and soul of your team. But you got to play defense and you got to go with some of there. It would be a very good pickup for them. But they would definitely also get more because they'd be, they're well, Green just got his 4-3 that we said was a good bet in this Houston game because with Utah, he was definitely going to jack up some threes. So he went 4 of 9 and he gets his fourth free. So, don't think we're going to get to Jabari Smith because he just got pulled for the second time. So, but we'll hit the East and then we'll go 1-1. The Kings are up 18. That's not good for Klingon to stay on the floor. Avdia ends up at 17-7. Levine doesn't pass at all and ends up with 20 points at halftime. So. But we need Houston just to win to bring home the other half of the Luka bet. And it's a 7-point game in the Texas game.
In the Texas Tech game?
Yes.
It's 13 on my TV.
Oh, 13. Yeah, that's a bad math by me. Yeah.
And then Duke's up 6 at halftime. And again, I'm just scrolling through this here. And God, that 69.5 team total for fucking Arizona is going to eat me up tonight. This game's 148.5. Arkansas, Texas Tech. We're at 56. So we'll probably be around 60 at halftime. Don't you think that total's too high, 148.5?
I actually think it's too low. I don't think Texas Tech's going 2 for 15 from 3 in the second half. I think Texas Tech probably scores close to 40. What's their team total?
All right, so they got 28 right now. What would you set their team total at? Because this would probably say like 66.5.
A minute ago, they're going to get 28 probably.
Oh my God, 71.5. How are they getting 41,
42? Yeah.
How are they getting 42 points and a half?
Nobody's wide open. Come on, make the hoop in the arm. There you go. There's the 28.
How is Texas Tech team total not 71.5? How?
Because they don't think they're going to shoot that bad from 3. You got 30 points, should make it 2 threes. You're going to make it probably 5 or 6 in the second half.
Yeah. Okay.
And there's your 40 points.
All right, they cut it to 10 at least.
Yep, not over yet.
No, this is a game. Again, if Texas Tech if Arkansas stops hitting every 3 and Texas Tech defends, then they got a good shot.
The A's scored first.
The what?
The A's scored first. Tommy Soderstrom.
Well, I wonder what the Yerfy Nerfy was in the first tonight. No first runs probably was minus money a bit.
We're in the 5th. We're in the 5th inning.
Yeah, but I'm saying the Nerfy Yerfy. What happened there? You lost it if you thought there was going to be a run, but I feel like that number had to be so juiced that it would be a Nerfy.
Tyler Soderstrom, 9 home runs last year, starts his year off with there. He's got a power bat, but the guy's going to bat like 230. So.
All right, I'll be back in a sec here. We got second half should be starting up in the next 7-8 minutes.
For Duke.
Yeah. Here we
Arkansas
go. Maybe even less. Okay, cool. I'll be right back then.
Hopefully, Texas Tech can hold them here. 38 points is enough. So. There you go. Get a hold and you get a 3. Boom. Going to the half down 7. We'll take that. Get that third 3. Boom. Looks good. Texas Tech down 7. Duke up 6. NBA has been in there. Utah is so pesky. They will not go away. 107, 102. Colin Sexton, Keontae George trying to lead them in. Jabari Smith's back in, so that was kind of interesting. He's going to go to the line here. So we need him to score after this, but yeah. There, damn, we got out of there. How many people? 184 people. What's everybody on? I haven't seen the chat. Of course, it's been really pissed off with this. Spam is just going nuts tonight. I'm going to switch something here. So Logan Gilbert gives up his first run. He's at 55 pitches. He's definitely going to go there. He gets out of the inning, but they're down 1-0. We'll see what they do. Gee, how long do you think Gilbert goes? That's the question. He did pick up 1 K that inning, so he's at 6 Ks. You think he goes past the 6? To open the year, most of the time they won't, unless he was winning. With him down, I don't know. I think he's got 1 more inning to get those get those 8. I'm trying to see what the line is out there on him to get 2 more Ks. Cubs get another run. 4-2 Cubs. Ian Happ, homer to right. 4-2. Let's go, Happy. He's on my fantasy team. All right, let's look at the Logan Gilbert live strikeout numbers. See if they even give us alt strikes. 8 is minus 850. I do love how they don't give you over-unders. Because I actually want to take his under right now. Because he's through 5. Actually, he's through 4. Okay. So, he's got 2 more innings. If he got 2 more innings, he's got a good chance to get that. No, he's through 5. Yeah, I don't know why they're saying the top of the 5th. It's middle of the 5th. So he's through 5. I don't know if he goes 7 if they're losing. Yeah, he's only thrown, 58 pitches? So it's not a pitch thing. Let me see. Okay, so I'm 55 pitches. All right, Houston's up 10. That's good. Jabari closing out the game. He's got 9. Come on, Jabari. 1-3. 1-3 for no reason. That's what we want. Get a kick out corner 3, which is what you specialize in. And we've got more spam. More spam. I feel like that commercial now. Collier misses both free throws. Jabari Smith with the rebound. How many rebounds is that tonight? 8 rebounds tonight. Damn. Should have took his points as rebounds instead. No, Sengun. I don't want Sengun to score. They walk Kyle Tucker. They want to get to Suzuki. Zach Gallen is giving up four runs in the first inning in his first debut. Sexton and Collier. Minute to go. Come on, find Jabari. And nope. Sengun has failed. I kind of wanted to bet something with Portland, but the fact that they're down 16, I just can't get anything. If they can make a run, then I can get on some things. They're down 18, sorry.
right. Let's get this second half going for Duke, Arizona.
Yeah. Texas Tech cut it to 7.
Yep.
Go to the halftime.
So what's the live lines? Let's go see what we got here. I mean, we're already on Texas Tech, so with these money line parlays, but what is it? Maybe 7.5.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't even realize I took Duke in the first half minus 5.5.
So it's Texas Tech plus 2.5, plus 120 on the money line. They were minus 5.5 pre-flop.
Totals at 147.5.
Yep.
I had this. That's right where the pre-flop total is. So it's a little bit odd that obviously it's Arkansas there, not Texas Tech, but the total is right where I expect it to be. I mean, you almost had 70 in the first half. 78-point quarter in the second half is not too bad.
All right, Fathead, you still here, dude? Your bet's coming up here. Gilbert Moreno is at the plate. We need over 1.5 hits, runs, and RBIs.
We either need to get him on base or he needs to hit a home run and cash is plus 950.
Let's go. Let's get it going. So for tomorrow, Pirates -1 is what Matt's on. So when that comes out, he's our lead baseball capper, Matty. When that comes out, I got to hit that line once they give the alt lines.
Yeah, Justin Steele is all over Gilbert Moreno. Just letting you know.
Well, all right. Spread is the spread out. Yeah, Pirates -1 is -111. Keller versus Gillespie. Okay. All right, so that's the play for Matt. Let me text him. Pirates -1.
Houston wins, so we cash another one. Smith gets to 11. He doesn't get to 11.5. That sucks. But you know what it means? Because that means we've hit 14 bets tonight.
That's pretty good.
Because I'm out of songs. So
Yep.
there's only one
Good.
song left
No, don't play it.
that you hate.
All right, that's enough.
All right, ring my bell. Let's go. We get to play.
Gilbert has 6 Ks in 7 innings.
Yeah, the question is how long he's going to play. He's
You guys bet that, right?
Yeah. So Gerardo's got it. He's right there.
What's his live?
Just trying to figure out. Yeah.
I think let's see what his live is.
There, so.
What was the juice that you guys got it at? Do you remember?
Gerardo. I'll look in a second. Here.
Logan Gilbert. Yeah, his 9 Ks is plus 105. His 8 is over 7.5 is minus 230. So you're sitting in a good position with the book right now.
But the question is, we looked at that, but the question is, how long is he going to
Does he come back out? Well, if that's the case, then you bet it under.
He's gonna pitch the set. We can't bet unders. They only
you can. Under 8.5 is minus 150 at DK.
Okay, DK allows it. Okay, the FanDuel only allows you to bet alt strikeouts, and you can like just bet 8. You can bet 9. You can bet that. You can't bet there. So I definitely would be considered that. So
under 8.5. I don't like the juice, but under 8.5 is minus 150.
Yeah, because you don't know how long he's going to go. He's been getting 1 strikeout at inning.
Take that with Duke. Let's go look at his pitch count then. Hold on. Moreno singled. Nice. All right. So we need one more. Let's see if he can score here. That'd be even better.
I thought Moreno got out.
It says that he has a hit.
Okay, because I know Suarez got a single too.
All right, Duke's about to start up again. Second half of the game.
Suarez lined out the center, so the Grichuk had Moreno to third, He's got a chance here. Second and third. If he can score, that gives a win.
So the pitch count for Gilbert's 55.
Yep.
5 innings. There's no way that's an 8 strikeout night.
Should be.
55 pitches, dude. What's he
Yes,
gonna
it
go? 90? I mean, that's another 3 innings at least. He could go 8 innings tonight.
He could go, but the Mariners don't like to generally send pitchers past 7.
Well, then he's still got 6 and 7 to get 2 Ks.
Correct. I'm going to go on DK then if you said it's plus money. And I will.
No, minus money.
You said the over was you said
The over
minus.
was plus money, yes.
Correct. That's what I'm interested in taking. Oh, don't give me that crap.
Plus 105.
No, I mean DraftKings is telling me no internet connection, but yet every other app works.
Well, they don't like you.
You're
Plus
right.
127 you had it, Gerardo? You got it at plus 127. That's a great number. That's a great number.
All right, strikeouts. Luis Severino.
Yeah, we're just
Strikeouts.
hanging out. Good evening, everybody. If you're coming back for the second half, Arizona Duke.
Oh, it's 8.5 at DK.
He's Foxy. I'm Holden. Yes, it's 8.5 at DK plus 105. And
Yeah,
I told you the 8 was like minus 230, I think, on Logan Gilbert case. So
Yeah.
Thanks for checking us out. If you're watching on X, come on over to our YouTube channel, Nuke the House. We'd love to have you over here. And you can subscribe and you can turn on your notifications and all your hopes and dreams will come true. And you'll get bets and you'll get live shows. And you don't have to watch our live shows to get all our plays. We send them directly to your phone via live betting notifications. You sign with us, even for the 1 week trial, we give that. You get in the Discord, you turn your notifications on, bet comes right here. All these bets Foxy's been cashing tonight could have gone right to your phone. I mean, you might have had to watch the whole show too, but he had pre-flop plays too. So go to nukethehouse.com, $19.99 a week, $59.99 a month. Sign up for any plan. We won't charge you unless you want to be charged after that plan is up. Free week, NASCAR is back. Sign up for any of those plans. NASCAR is back. You know who's back, Fox? Duke. They're up 8.
They're up 8. Yep.
Thank you for talking me off backing Arizona at 10.5.
What's the line now?
16. Oh, no, that's a different game. Never mind. Just kidding.
I'm just nine rebounds.
12.5.
We need him to get this because we're not going to cling in because they're just going to destroy it. And Levine has decided he's not going to pass.
This is a 9-point game now for Duke.
Yep. Danger time.
Yeah, it is danger time. So if they get it back down and it's what, maybe
All right.
9.
The young prospects up 1-2 count for Jacob Wilson. Logan Gilbert is back on the mound.
Is that your boy?
Wilson's had the only hit early in the game before the home run. So, yeah, he's my fill-in for Gunnar Henderson being injured right now.
Okay. And you can get Arizona 12.5 though.
Good young prospect, high contact hitter. He's number 1 in their organization. Top 50 in Major League Baseball prospects.
Who would you rather have win a championship, Florida or Duke?
I think it's Florida versus Duke versus the championship.
Who would you rather see win?
Florida would be my answer.
Coach K got a pretty good replacement in Shire.
Well, the story I heard on him, I did not know. So I will say Jacob Wilson is making Gilbert work here. We're up to 7 pitches, so good at bat for the young player. Did you know Shire was legally blind?
Then what happened?
Blind.
He's still blind?
So Shire basically got poked in the eye in a summer league game
Uh-huh.
and ended his NBA career.
That's what ended it. Wow.
So Draymond Green was talking about that.
And then he can see out of one eye, though.
He can see. It's just, he's just listed for his depth is there. And I'm sure he probably wears contacts or something that helps him out.
Because his other eye is probably fine, right?
Yes. Yeah.
It was one eye. All right. So I'm thinking like you're saying he's totally blind. All he sees is like blurs.
That's totally blind as a coach.
That would be nuts, Fox. All right.
Moreno scores, so we cash it.
Oh, he did. Nice. Let's go. Yeah. That was Fathead, right?
All three baseball
nice work, Fathead.
In this game.
This is
the only thing that is probably going to be the under because we have 7 runs in the 4th inning.
We got sharps in our chat here. Gerardo's here. Fathead might have gone to sleep, but we just cashed that one. Viper, Gnarly. I know I'm forgetting a whole bunch of you. Pretzel seems pretty sharp. So,
yep,
a lot of good bettors with us. So we just swept the board on just because we were tailing a Fathead.
Yeah, we'll take it.
All right. You gonna start posting those? You start posting the hits, home runs, or hits, runs, and RBIs?
Well, now that I'd love to bet this. So yes, I will post these in different times. So,
sweet.
Yeah. There's a couple things I have, but we'll take it. Anytime, winner's a winner.
Let's get a Gilbert Moreno home run.
I don't even know if I took it, but I'm going to take it now. I'm going to take it small.
And I'd also.
It was plus 950 before the game, and he has basically one at bat. So it's got to be an astronomical number right now.
There's going to be more runs scored in this game, but we're on Diamondbacks.
Well, that's the thing. We're on the under in this. That's not happening. That's going to be a loss.
You're on the under?
Yeah, that's what I gave.
Okay.
It's going to be the under.
All right. And I just took the -1 at Matty. Right now it's 4-3. You could get that at probably some really good plus money, the -1.
Gilbert Moreno to hit a home run at plus 1,400. So I told you I didn't take it before, but I'll throw a very small $5 on here.
Let's go.
My unit.
Let's go.
At least I'm cheering in the same section.
Yeah. Why not? That's a nice, you go out for a nice dinner to Chili's on that, right? Yeah. Take the family to Chili's. Do they have root beer Chili's?
You say Chili's. You know my wife absolutely hates Chili's. So
what's the one that you go to?
I don't go to any Chili's because I haven't gone to Chili's in years.
Hold on. You like one of those really bad chain restaurants?
I like Chili's, but I don't get to go.
Like Chili's. Okay.
I like chain restaurant I go would be Outback.
Yeah, Outback. Is it good still?
It's solid. There's nothing wrong with it.
I haven't eaten in an Outback in 30 years.
Miller's, Panera, Chick-fil-A. Restaurants are going to be like Sakura. That's Japanese steakhouse. Then we go to P.F. Chang's. Like P.F. Chang's. Fits with the steak is ketchup. I appreciate that.
Everything fits with your steak. When's the last time you had a steak with ketchup, buddy?
I have steak every week, so the answer is going to be
with ketchup.
Yes. I'm not deterred by your.
Everybody's just disgusted with this. It's not just
I don't know why. I don't know why. I like ketchup. I like steak.
Like the cow would be so offended.
You put two things.
The cow would be like, "You're gonna fucking eat me with ketchup? Are you kidding me? What? Come on."
The cow's dead, so he is.
Yeah, but he would not have been happy if you would have asked him, "Hey, you're gonna get eaten with or without ketchup?" He would have been like, "Give me a break with this ketchup stuff." Arizona just hit a 3 to cut it from 12 to 9.
Yeah, and then they gave up a dunk.
And we're still at halftime. Arkansas, Texas Tech.
Gilbert got 1K, ends the inning. They also did make him see pitches, though. He threw 15 pitches that inning. So he's up to 69. So
And that other game, the under on the A's and Mariners that were on here, under 7. Matt's personal play, we tailed it. You were on under 8.5. It's 1-0 A's over Seattle in the bottom of the 6th in Seattle.
it doesn't matter what type of food it is. The food's good to me. I get the same thing at PF Chang's every time I go.
Pretzel's Asian. We learned that tonight. He likes green tea ice cream, and he's very upset at you for liking PF Chang's.
I will say that because I've actually been to Asia and I've eaten Asian food, and
You'll put PF Chang's right up there with the best of them over there.
I'm not
won't you?
going to put PF Chang's up there with the best of them, but except for a couple different places, PF Chang's was perfectly fine.
Yeah, there were two places in Asia that have been better than that place.
Okay, we've got 3 Maluk dunks, alley oops back to back.
That's not good.
This game is going bye-bye if you had Arizona.
Yeah.
So we could just move this game off because it's a 15-point game. And like I said, Duke is scoring too easily.
Yeah, thank you for keeping me off of that.
They're scoring way too easily. All right. So we'll see if Gilbert's going to play the 7th. That'll be the question. We need one more rebound from Avdia. We need to get it soon because they have not cut this lead. It's actually grown up to 17. Klingon only got a short stint in the 3rd. Probably that might be it because they're down 17. They need to push the pace here. We'll see what they do. Might go 1-3 the last game, but at least if we can get Ivy, it's a plus 160.
Hey, I got a question for you.
Yes.
15:40 to play, Arizona Duke. 47 for Arizona. Their team total 77.5. Are they getting there in a blowout?
What's the total?
Their team total is 77.5. They've got 47.
15 more points?
Yeah. Oh, no. That's 20. That's 30.
Oh, Arizona.
31 more points for Arizona.
No. That's not me. Also, I can't. Well, yeah, FanDuel doesn't have any of that. Maybe in Team Preps.
Yeah, they probably have it in team props. I mean, Duke's 94.5. What a joke. It's 76.5 in Arizona. All right, FanDuel.
Yeah, I'm not doing it.
Yeah, we might go off the air a little early tonight. If that's the case, I'm not sitting there in a 30-point blowout.
Well, that's not what we wanted to have for Texas Tech. For Arkansas to come out on a 4-0 run.
Yeah, that's really not good.
And it turned out to be just dunks.
Great night, baseball. Great night, NBA. Bad night, college basketball. If I can get Arizona to 70 points, I win a same game parlay.
They just can't make shots.
But I'll still be down in college hoops. Damn, dude, baseball is great. Matt did great. You did great. Chat did great. Very good day in Major League Baseball. It's back.
It's a very good day overall. My bank account looks really nice and fat tonight. So
Yeah, the rest of the day sucked, but betting wise, it's been fine.
yeah, I will sit there and say yeah. So yeah.
It's been good. I mean, Texas Tech just wants to keep chucking up threes, dude. It's remarkable. This could get ugly too. They ain't coming back from 15 down. I don't care that there's still 17 minutes. They can't fall down 15. They're not. They can't shoot. They just keep chucking up threes and not making them.
I get a foul here. I get bailed out by a foul.
Good.
I will say Arkansas doesn't look like it's moving that much on defense. It's kind of standing there where the guy tries and still could wrap him. It's not very difficult defense. So here come the A's again. Actually, no.
We don't want any more runs in that game. Second and third. How many
2 outs.
2 outs. All right, get out of this. We don't want any of this.
Ronde Rosarina. It is kind of funny that game is now past the got bases loaded in the Cubs game.
Who has it? The Cubs or the Diamondbacks?
Cubs 2 outs. All my fantasy guys up to bat.
They actually played defense on a possession, Texas Tech, and they got points in transition. Amazing how that works.
Yep.
They definitely turned the pressure up defensively. It's good to see. Whether or not it works is another question.
That's an air ball. It's a shot clock violation. That's going to be a very question. So Arkansas knocks the ball off the guy.
Yeah.
But it's a shot clock violation. So depending on when the whistle blew.
I mean, there's going to be less than a second. They'd have to just tip it in. Now this is 2 straight possessions where they played defense.
Yep. Now don't hit a 3. Or don't take a 3. Go inside. Oh, they got offensive board. There you go. There you go. Back down to 7.
All right.
That's how you wanted it. We're back at the half. So 4 minutes later, we're back where you needed to be. All right, Ian Happ, let's go. You're batting 400 on the year. You're seeing some meatball pitch of Nelson. Oh, Amaya's up. Happ's on deck. Another defensive possession. Who's rebound? No, I think it's going to stay. And we're going to go to TV timeouts. I do think there's too many TV timeouts in college basketball.
Yeah.
Yeah, we swept all 3. Fathead's back. He's still alive.
Fathead, way to go, broski. Thanks for getting us started on the bet.
We swept all 3. That part was really nice. So,
good job.
Yeah, come on. One more rebound. Go after the board.
Yeah, we're still live, Fathead. Yeah. I mean, now we got blowouts, so I don't know how much longer we're going to be on, but
Levine is 11 of 14.
Texas Tech might come back. I kind of do just want to go upstairs and watch the rest of these games, but I'll stay on with the boys.
End of 6. This is the moment of thing. End of 6. Does Gilbert come out?
What has he got? 66 pitches?
69. It's JJ Bublé, Shaylin Gears, and Miguel Andujar, who was once thought of being a very good 7-3. What do we have? We have a Maya double to center. Matt Shaw, Pete Crow Armstrong scores.
That's not good. Fuck that shit.
7-3 Cubs.
Fuck you.
Yeah,
Cubs, not you personally. Cubs. Fuck the Cubs.
Oh, that's right. You're in the -1. I totally forgot about that.
Yeah, well, it's fine. You can say that. I'm upset at the Cubs, not at you.
I like the Cubs to win.
I don't want. I hope you lose that bet.
I don't have the Cubs. I just like the Cubs. It's a
Oh,
Chicago.
you like the Cubs?
It's a Chicago thing. I told you I root for everything Chicago.
So odd.
Why is that so odd? I'm from Chicago.
You've never even been there.
Yes, I have.
What part of Chicago?
Bolingbrook.
Oh, I grew up in Buffalo Grove.
Okay. It's not exactly there. Elmhurst and Downers Grove are the ones that's right next to us. So, yeah. They walked Hap so they can get to Kyle Tucker. Makes total sense.
I mean, Bolingbrook's on out in Naperville, isn't it? Right near Naperville.
Naperville's a little farther. Yep.
That's on the other side of the world from where I was. All right, 17-point Duke lead.
Yeah.
I hope the Hogs do not pull it off, Fathead. I would like Texas Tech to cover on the money line.
Yep.
But if you're on them 5.5, I'm fine.
There's a bunch of people that are on the Hogs. I will flat out tell you that. So
It's just hanging in there, man.
19 points for Duke.
Yeah. That game's a joke now. Completely out of hand. So who's better, Florida or Duke? Maybe it's Duke.
I think they're going to meet at the end, and it'll be a good game.
It's going to be an awesome game.
Yeah.
I'm rooting for Houston, though. I like Kelvin Sampson.
Yeah, but I question. You talk about Texas Tech sometimes not scoring.
I know.
If that team doesn't turn you over, they don't win.
I'm rooting for him. I don't.
Oh, come on. We don't need a three.
Third best team. I mean, here goes Arkansas again. You need to steal out of the Cubs game, Pretzel. I get it.
Oh, because Pretzel is playing fantasy with me.
Are you guys in the same league?
Yeah, we ran everything on the other. Big three. There you go.
You know Pretzel?
No,
Or he just signed up to play baseball. That's cool.
Yeah.
All right, so they're just hanging in there. 7 points, man.
playing good defense though.
I mean, the only question now is just how many more points does Duke score?
Yeah.
If you had to set the total, there's 13 minutes, just about 13 minutes left first half, right? You're ahead of me, though. They got 70 points, 12 and a half minutes. What would you set the total at? Team total for Duke.
You fouled a 3. Why do you foul a 3?
I just sit there. I put it at 96 and a half. Let's see what the books say.
At 13:03.
97 and a half, juice to the under.
Yeah. I'd argue hand is part of the ball here because the ball was gone. Hitting him on the hand doesn't matter.
Hey, Arizona's points is up to 80 and a half. They need 22 to get there. 23 to get there.
80 and a half?
Yeah.
They need 24. Don't they have 56?
No, it's 79 and a half. Yep.
Yeah, they need 24 points. 24 points in 11 minutes. So it's possible.
It'd be really cool if Texas Tech just had like 7 straight great defensive possessions.
Well, don't foul on a 3. They're doing a much better job taking a higher percentage shot. Yeah, that shot was erased. He took 9 years to get that shot off.
Here comes, man, just Arkansas. Every time Texas Tech makes a little run, they come right back, shove it down their throats.
And one Knox is having a great game.
So they're going to be up 12 at the line with a shot.
I think this is on the floor.
Good job. Cash it, Gerardo. He got it. Over 7.5 Ks plus 27. Nice work.
Good job.
Matt
Yeah,
has
so-
under 15.5 outs on who? I don't know.
Oh, Gilbert? It would have to be Gilbert. Oh, or Justin Steele. Okay. Under 15.5 outs. Yeah, that's okay. I mean, that just means he doesn't play the 7th. So he doesn't play the 6th, sorry. So he's through 4.
All right. You know what? The NASCAR guys are doing their show live right now.
So we'll roll off.
You want to roll off? You done? I am.
Yes.
Let's do a blowout. All right, guys. Thanks a lot for hanging out with us. We appreciate it. Pretzel, Gerardo, everybody else in the chat. We appreciate that. Foxy, I'll catch you next week.